Alright. Sorry I missed the past two nights. For the first night, I had to install a mod for a game and make sure that it was running correctly because a friend wanted me to help her out with a video. And, I had to, and it needed a mod for that. Excuse me. And the second night, I pulled a muscle in my shoulder. I'm still kind of feeling it a little bit. But I'm hopefully back. I may have to take tomorrow off depending on how my shoulder is feeling. It's still like a little bit sore, but it feels like it's mostly better. And also kind of a funny coincidence, but the first night when I said that I had to take the night off due to something popping up, this wasn't why I took the night off, but I actually got an invite code to Blue Sky, which is like the new alternate Twitter that was made by like the original makers of Twitter or whatever, or like the original CEO of Twitter or something like that. I have already dropped 54 frames. Wow. So I've added a link to my Blue Sky. It's in my about. If you are also on there and want to follow me, you can feel on there. You can feel free to. And that's actually the fifth thing for my links. Oh dear. And my audio decided to immediately shoot itself. Let's quickly go to overdesign, because this hopefully shouldn't take too long. I may need Starship Engine. Oh, I'm wondering if I need Starship Engineering for... He said he was looking for a Starship design. Then that's the whole reason we took this perk. Oh, it was because I wanted to see if there was a dialogue option relevant to it. How far are we from a level up? Pretty far. I guess I could go try to find some more. I guess I could do... I guess I could just do some regular run-of-the-mill missions. So I could go to... Oh, let's go to Elios. I don't know what that's about. You know, assuming it's not like a level 50-ish area. It's way over here. It's a level 40. Well, we're at level 43. Hold on. Let's go to my chlorine deposit first. That was interesting. Oh, it's freezing liquid rain. Well, let's quickly go back. Resources. Why do I have a bunch of adhesive on me still? Harbinger resources. We needed 500 chlorine, so that's which is a lot of chlorine. Could get rid of some of these super cool magnets. And Talcrid rheostats. I technically could also get rid of some of that zero wire, but I don't want to get rid of some of that zero wire. This is also technically nothing preventing me from getting rid of these. I don't know, I still haven't figured out whether it's better to have like this gun this shotgun, for example, our Big Bang. Like, yeah, it deals 467 damage in one shot. But obviously, different enemies will have different resistances. So if there's one that's like super resistant to energy, then it won't be dealing nearly as much damage as, like, say, then it won't be doing as much damage. Like the Terramorphs. Terramorphs are like a perfect example. Because, like, we pulled out my shotgun, and it was doing, like, nothing to a Terramorph. Whereas, like, my weapons that do physical damage instead of energy damage, they did big, like they did work on them. And obviously we have our Equinox. It's just like a, ooh, look at this. It's a gun that does really a lot of electromagnetic damage really fast. But like, if I were just using laser weapons against like a Terramorph, we absolutely would be we would absolutely be in a lot, or we absolutely would have struggled a lot more with the Vanguard questline. When did I pick up the Trackers Alliance power pack? And why did I not sell it? My weapon's not set up. What is happening? Alright. Thank you for missing every single shot. howdy.
Direct you to that rev drive.
I guess they weren't targeting me.
That rev drive's down.
Fancy flying, stranger. Please respond.
I'm trying
We
to.
weren't expecting so many Varun vessels. Most ships would have bugged out and left us with this mess. But you, total class act. Any way we can repay you?
You could give me money.
Of course. Thanks again for the help. Over and out.
No problem. I will also be salvaging what I can. Okay, I see what happened. The TLDR is because we did a bunch of grab jumps, it automatically cycled power over my grab drive, which is kind of annoying. I wish it wouldn't do that. I wish it would just be like, okay, you're doing just the game. I wish the game would be sort of to be like, okay, well, we'll just count it as 3 separate jumps rather than making you legitimately do all of those jumps at once. Or rather than legitimately making you, like, power down certain systems and power up your grab drive and all that. Because that took powers away from my shield, which is kind of the biggest thing. I would have been fine if we took power away from the engine, which, weirdly enough, I can't actually take power away from.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
I can't take all the power away from my engine anymore. There's some kind of natural thing there. I guess I can land at the natural thing nearby. Remember how I said we were going to build our character to be more like a room? Yeah.
Planets like these are my favorite.
Hi. Please disregard.
Hunting nightmares, huh? Chryssalanes. Beetle crab grazer. Space filter. Iron. Oh yeah, this is very low grav. Oh. Are you running away from me? It is definitely running away from us. I saw level 40 and was like, I saw the red dot show up, and I said I should be very careful. Antimony. Honestly, I should take this. Maybe the giant potentially apex predators will leave me alone if I just don't walk directly up to them. There are so many resources here. I guess that's why it was marked natural or something.
Rita.
So why are these things called nightmares? Okay, look. We're still 30 meters away from you. It's only a level 45, so I'm not that concerned about it. Especially because it's not like a boss level 45. It's just random level 45 enemy. Oh, hello. More antimony. There we go. That yellow creep. What was that? A yellow, sweet yellow creeper. There we go. There is a level 45 from boss one. Yeah, we dropped that. We dropped the level 45 boss one in 2 hits. I like how this is this says territorial. Ornamental. It's territorial, and yet they attacked me when I was way the fuck far away from them. I'm like 100 meters away, and they're like, "Ah, yes, I must kill." Like, what? Gold. Another hunting nightmare. They only give ornamental. It's not as nice. Well, that's not one trying to scam. Another spiral bloom over here. We've already found all 8 resources. And Thorn Scavenger, that's a new one. Hey, could you stop terrorizing the local populace?
I feel sorry for them. Well, so.
It's killed like 4 things. What do you want? I saw your friend around here too. Yep. Yeah, the Big Bang is definitely OP as a shotgun. Well, it can be pretty OP. One more spiral bloom. Oh, there's one. A lot of abandoned research labs around. Wow, there's so many abandoned research labs around. Hi. I'm not even, like, harvesting these guys. Or anything. They're just... They're just dying because they're so, oh dear. They're dying because they're so aggressive. Nice. Space search filters taken care of. Found all the flora in this biome already. Oh, some more thorn scavengers. Nice. Scavenger. Whoa, what the? My monitor just flickered completely black for a second. I'm gonna drop a quick save. Let's go check out this. And also scan these two scavengers while they're visible. Oh, I thought I saw a third one. I did. Nice. Hello. Oh. Wow, we haven't scanned many of these at all, apparently, these crab grazers. I need to scan like 5 more of those crab grazers. Hold on, there's some antimony right here. There's also that one dude on, what planet was that? It was the same planet as Hope Tech. I'm sure I will remember it when I see it. Ooh. Hold up, I got some some scannable critters on. Ooh, I got 3 of them. Puffball filters. Those are new. Huh, interesting. It seems like Leos might just be inside of this? But that's also not really physically possible? Nope, eyes in a grub. Gold. Cave. What? Why does the game want me to go into this cave?
Never can tell what you'll find in a critter lair.
Pack glowhounds? Pack glowhands?
What do we got?
Something I've never seen before. We should be ready for a fight. Yeah, well, don't sand nets to the Annihilator round. I don't care that they're banned in every system and I should be arrested on site for having them. Oh. Whew. thought we had gotten rid of the Terror Morse, but you know. Oh my
Every
gosh.
time I see something like this, I think tuition, down payment on a home one day. Man, I'm getting old.
Wait, that's a fair thing to be worried about. Hi. I don't have time to deal with you.
Not sure what that connects to. Maybe a super secret chunks branch.
Oh. The theme for the Terramorph combat theme is still playing. Is there not another one of those things in here? Are you kidding me? Am I one off? Was there one too few for me to? No, there's gotta be another one, right? Oh. The game locked up for a second there. I'm just gonna drop another quick save. There's really nothing up here at all? That is genuinely surprising.
You like caves? I like caves. Honestly, I might love caves. Is that weird?
Considering the last one we went into had a Terramorph in it, yeah, a little weird. And I'm definitely willing to say that that is, you know, a very strange thing to admit, given our present circumstances. So we press T instead of R there. I don't need to worry about the. Well, what do you drop? Membrane. There's definitely like. What? Look. You're not gonna mess with me, I'm not gonna mess with you. That is the rule that I try to live by in this game, even though killing another level 40 is definitely tempting for experience sake of the activities. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually just go to Harbinger and fly the rest of the way there. Can you please let me fast travel, game? Let me fast travel. The Elios, or Elos, Elos. Elos? these guys not heard?
No wonder no one will work for you. My man is missing, and you're all just here, what? Waiting for him to wander back through the gate? And now half my crew thinks your little band of convicts is just waiting to drag us off and scrap us for organs.
Mr. Halftown, our security officer has been put into the infirmary trying to find your worker. We're doing everything we can. All I ask is that you and your crew be patient. You have nothing to fear from us convicts. We are handling it.
Then get it done. Or else we are going to have problems.
You have my word.
What's this about a missing worker?
I'm sorry, love, but the Elios retreat isn't taking new residents right now. We've had some issues. A missing person chief among them. But you're welcome to rest up and refuel here as long as you'd like. So long as there's no bounty hunter after you that's going to kick my brand new door off its hinges.
Well, there might be. I don't know. You get a lot of bounty hunters causing property damage around here?
Not yet, but it's certainly a risk, given the retreat's intended line of business. But I'm not about to send anyone packing who might just need a place to collect themselves.
There was a terramorph in the cave near here. I took care of it. Also, heat leeches become terramorphs. You see any more of them, like the one that I killed, on the generator over there, you need to follow suit. What's the Elios retreat?
Well, at the moment, it's primarily a collection of shipping containers and unused construction materials. But the plan is to make this place into a growth and education residence for the galaxy's incarcerated. We'll offer job training and a support network for folks that otherwise just while away their days in prison just because they didn't have the credits to pay their own bounties. Get them all the tools they need to set up regular, boring lives like the rest of us.
Do you believe something like that can a bunch of girls giving their own little rules, it sounds like honestly, it's both noble, but also do you believe something like that could actually work?
I know it can work. Have the notation to prove it. We did an 18-month pilot program before we started setting up shop here. We're happy to now call 2 of the participants employees of this very facility. They just needed some help getting their footing. And once this place is open, we're going to expand on that success.
Well, it's a noble
Thank
goal.
you. Always striving to make my presence in the universe a net positive. But still got a lot of ground to cover. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to listen to me blabber. You're probably exhausted. Monica should have any supplies you might need. She's just out front of the main building. And our ship services tech is out near the landing pad if your vessel needs some tending to. And if you need anything else, or just want to talk, you come find me.
What can you tell me about the retreat?
Well, like I mentioned, the retreat's our modest attempt to change how the galaxy deals with those who find themselves on the wrong side of the law. Once we're open, the goal is to take in people whiling away in prison because they couldn't pay their bounties. We'll get them job training and a support network. All the tools they need to set up regular, boring old lives just like the rest of us. We're trying to do what we can to help those who need it.
What's your job here?
But once we officially open our doors, the retreat's going to have to be a lot of things to the formerly incarcerated folks we plan to bring here. Residence, school, a place for reflection. Nevin, he handles everything infrastructure related, while I take care of everything our residents might need to get them moving along healthier paths. I make sure we've got the facilities to support everyone. I arrange all our occupational training. Even got my counseling certification a few years back so I can serve as a compassionate ear when people need it.
What can you tell me about the missing person?
That the truth? Because I can't say it's going to be easy work. But if you found the construction crew's missing man, we'd all owe you.
What can you tell me about him?
Well, he was last seen a few days ago, so we don't think he could have gotten far. We sent our lone security officer to find him, but things didn't go according to plan out there, and now he's taken up residence in our infirmary. So if you're offering, we'll absolutely take the help.
Why don't you think it'll be easy?
This planet is not the most accommodating to human life. It's wild, empty, and the local fauna, well, they're not big fans of humans.
They seem
So while
not
I
too
will
bad to me.
absolutely take your help if you're offering it, I just want you to be aware, I don't expect it's going to be a walk in the park.
I'll bring back your man. No promises on him being alive, though. If he died due to his own stupidity, then he died to
Don't
his
know
own
how
stupidity.
happy I am to hear it. First things first, you want to speak to Greg D'Angelo, our security officer. He was wounded searching for our worker, Mr. Killman's trail. He should be able to get you pointed toward Killman's last known location. What can I do for you? Here if you need me.
Oh no. That's bad. Let's try this again.
If there's trouble following, that the truth? Because I can't say it's gonna...
I'll bring him back.
You don't know how. First things first, he was wounded. This squabble with the that the truth? Because I can't say
Let's
it.
try this one.
I appreciate the moxie. First things first, he was wounded.
Starfield, ask about the missing worker. Speaking to someone at causes results in a loop where the question. Oh, that's funny. So like 10. Okay, so what happened was the mineral caverns where we fought the Terramorph is where we're gonna end up at. But we had to wait on the cell to reset because Bethesda can't bug check test their games correctly. They could have literally just had us. Everyone, like, even everyone in this Reddit thread is like, I thought it was weird that a Terramorph randomly attacked me, and I'm like, yeah, that is kind of weird. Like, I was, you know, fully on board with there just being a random Terramorph in a cave, though. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go ahead and try to do overdesigned. And I can upgrade aeronautic fusion! You know, once we get... Yeah, we'll just do overdesigned. If there's optional dialogue, great. If not, oh well. Narian, Shadowclan, Staryard.
Cora's already finished the pre-flight checklist. That's my girl.
Unknown vessel, welcome to Stroud Eklund. You are cleared to board.
I keep forgetting it has to be 500 meters.
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
I'm Walter Stroud, and on behalf of Stroud Eklund, welcome. In our new
How's it going?
state-of-the-art star yard, we are
I'm proud to be part of the Stroud Eklund team.
revolutionary new starships.
This place is something else. I can't decide which model to get.
Seen the press. It's time you tried.
Don't tell Walter, but his star yard is pretty incredible. He's no empty suit. That's the God's honest truth.
A pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the premier star yard in the settled systems. We may be new, but I think you'll see why everyone's talking about us.
What's different about Stroud Eklund ships?
The other star yards have been in business so long that they're set in their ways. Take Deimos. They've been making spaceships since my grandfather's grandfather's days. So we looked at every facet of these elderly corporations for opportunities to revolutionize and innovate. If you don't believe me, see for yourself.
Your star yard looks very impressive, I say, as I already have the best
Thank
ship in
you.
the game.
So, what sort of ship are you looking for?
Are the ships here really better than other star yards?
In my opinion, yes. Trident and Taio both value style over substance in their own way. Deimos is positively ancient, very set in their ways, and Hope Tech? Well, you don't look like you want a space barge.
Well, Taio's been around a long time, but they also offer the best ship in the game. The Narwhal. Anyway, I guess let's see your ships.
Absolutely.
We can browse, I guess. Galileo, the Venture 2, the Narcissus 2, the Vindicator, the Roanoke, Conqueror 2, Warwolf, yeah, none of these are actually interesting.
I heard they're making a new class of ship here.
Not much going on.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi there.
Ships is something else.
Well, what do you expect? The Eklund family
You've been leading the R&D
It
team
might
long?
surprise you to hear that no, I have not. This is actually the first project I've led for Stroud Eklund. I recently graduated with a master's degree in engineering management. I'm actually kind of surprised they hired me, but I was at the top of my class, so maybe they didn't want to lose me to some other star yard. Anyway, I'm grateful for the chance to do good work here.
What does it mean being a project
It means
lead?
I'm responsible for making sure our projects are carried through to completion. I'm not the one calling all the shots per se, but I do need to ensure the people making those calls are empowered to do that within the limits the executive set for us.
Okay, well, I'm here to speak to you about this new ship project.
You must be Walter's colleague. He informed me that you'd be taking charge of Project Kepler despite the fact that we have a fully dedicated R&D staff already assigned to it. But that's okay. I'm sure that even though you have virtually no experience with this, you'll do a great job.
That's Starship. Here we go. Starship design. Actually, I have plenty of experience designing starships.
Oh, I just assumed.
I don't.
You know what? I'm really sorry. I should trust Walter knew what he was doing. My bad.
Even so, we have plenty of designers.
As you probably know, we're tasked with coming up with Stroud Eklund's next hit starship. But we have budget concerns, market research to finish, and we can't seem to agree on a design. So I guess Walter sent you to resolve these issues. Have at it.
I'm familiar with the process. Let's get to it.
Ah, right, so you mentioned. Let's move on to solving our budget issues then, shall we? We were charged with building the newest, hottest ship on the market, which won't be possible unless we petition the board for more money. So we have two new budget proposals. One will allow us to build what I consider to be a very sensible ship, but we'll have to make some tough design cuts. The other will allow us much more flexibility to put whatever we want into the ship. It's what I call the kitchen sink proposal. I don't love it, but it'll be next to impossible to approve. What should we go with?
Why can't you use the... What kind of cuts would we have to make for the sensible design budget?
It's more that we can only choose certain design elements at the expense of others. In other words, if we go with something in Mike's design, there's not enough money in the budget for what Ella wants. That's one of the reasons we haven't been able to agree on anything.
Why can't you use the original budget?
I'd love to, seriously. It would be a huge win for us if we came in under or at that budget. But none of the viable designs for this project can be made for that amount. I've already rejected that budget, so I have to go to the board regardless. And since you're now responsible for the major decisions, which budget proposal we go with falls on you.
What's wrong with the kitchen sink budget? Why wouldn't everyone get that
While
what they
it's
want?
true we'd be able to afford to put anything and everything into that design, it's just not practical. And the board will put more pressure on us to see that it succeeds. I worry that without constraints, my team will be disincentivized to focus this ship in any given direction. And they'll try to cram in everything but the kitchen sink, hence the name. Who knows what kind of monstrosity we'd create if we tried to incorporate all of our designs. And would something that expensive actually sell?
That's a good point. I don't think it's gonna matter because I'm loaded with money. Larger budget.
I was
Let's
afraid
go.
you'd say that. Look, I'm the one who has to go to the board with this proposal, so before I can convince them this is going to be worth it, you're going to need to convince me.
We need to go big or go home. I know how we can sell this idea to the board. Hold on.
Oh, and I seem to have...
Shut up. I'm quick saving before I
we're making progress
inevitably
now. You were going to
fail
tell-
this persuasion and then have to re-roll.
Well, I'm all ears because it's going to take a miracle to convince them.
Given my design experience, I know we can build something groundbreaking with this budget.
If you're truly as skilled as you say you are, you know that's unlikely.
Don't worry, if the board declines the budget, we won't know unless we ask.
No offense, but you don't know the board like I do. If I go in asking for a ridiculous amount, they may limit our next several budgets as a precaution.
Who cares if the ship is practical? Some of these inventions were born out of impracticality.
I suppose that's true to some degree.
Got it!
Even computers were ridiculed as
Also, I hate
impractical when
that
first
shit!
invented. Maybe you're onto something. Okay, I think you made some good points. I'll go to the board with the kitchen sink proposal and get that approved.
Make your best pitch, Jules. You don't get many chances to fight for your dreams.
Great, that's one problem solved. I'll go forward with that budget proposal and we can move on. Next, we need to gather some market data. The best way to do this is to outfit your ship with some sensors and take it through some real-world scenarios so we can make more informed design decisions.
Anyway, as I was... Let me just get this thought out of my head. I hate that shit, by the way. Skill checks should always pass, no matter what. There should not be any RNG to the skill to the special skill dialogue. I put the skill point in, let me just automatically get the +3 or whatever. By me, are there better ways of gathering that kind of data?
Well, Mr. Stroud believes you fit in our target demographic. We heard about some of your adventures, and we tend to agree that getting data from someone like you will be helpful. Frankly, most of our test pilots played a little too safe, and the scenarios we run don't push the limits as much as we can get away with legally. But luckily, we don't have those same concerns with you, because you're not technically employed by us, and Walter trusts you.
So, normal people regularly go to war with the Crimson Fleet, which we're about to do, right?
Great.
Go for it,
Just
I guess.
pick up a mission or two at the mission board and proceed like you normally would. We'll collect the data when you return. If you take on a variety of missions, we can build a ship to handle a variety of scenarios. But if you just fly one mission, we can build a more focused ship. It's up to you. In the meantime, you might also want to talk with the team, get to know them, give feedback on their proposals, etc. Good luck out there.
Well, let's do that. Drop a quick save.
So, you're Walter's friend. I know he chose you to head this project as some sort of favor. Honestly, as senior technical designer, I was hoping to receive that honor, but there's always next time. Regardless, I'm excited to help you out. Do you have any experience building spaceships?
I have opened the shipbuilder, and I guess I'm going to lie and say that I'm practically a professional at this point because I put 1 point in the skill.
This is wonderful to hear. I hope for all of our sakes that you are not overselling your ability. Now, I know you've been asked to give feedback on our design proposals. Would you care for a brief synopsis of mine?
Yes, I would.
Of course. But first, let me ask you this. What pilot demographic is currently being underserved by the current starship market?
I don't know, but I feel like you're going to have to tell me, or you're going to tell me.
Well, you're not fun. My idea is a little less conventional. I believe we should invest in making a dedicated exploration ship, marketed towards citizen scientists. Sure, we and other manufacturers have lines of exploration ships, but none built with the average consumer in mind. It's my hope that we can jumpstart a new era of affordable, accessible space exploration, fueled by ordinary people like you and me.
Not a bad concept, but it still seems... But it seems like it'd be a very niche product.
Yeah, that's what Jules said too. But at least that gives me something to think about. Thanks. I'll refine the idea and propose it next time, I guess.
What does your job entail?
Well, as a senior designer, I'm trusted to work on some pretty important features on these ships. Most of my work is on the technical features, designing them to be more user-friendly. Computer systems like navigation, targeting...
Why are the lights flickering?
It may not be as glamorous as what Frank
In-game,
does,
I
but
mean.
without me, these ships would be almost impossible for the average consumer to actually use.
What do you think of the company?
Why do I feel like answering this could be a trap coming from someone who was sent here by Walter to step in and take over our project?
You know, fair point.
It's not like I have anything to hide. I used to think working for a super wealthy corporation would be terrible, but honestly, it's pretty great. They've been good to me, and the stability is way better than any startup. I've had opportunities I wouldn't have anywhere else, so yeah, pretty great.
Alright, whatever.
See you around, I guess.
Alright, and you?
I'm wondering if we need another chef in the kitchen. Then again, I hear Walter brought you in to finally make a decision around here.
That a problem?
Well, how do I put this? My co-workers are smart people,
But between you and me, they're in way over their head with this project. Jules especially. She's new at being a project lead and has insisted we design by committee, so everyone's voice is heard. Admirable, but no one could agree on anything, and we're running significantly behind because of it.
Well, glad to be of service then.
Good. Just so long as you don't push us to make anything too nutty. I think your decisiveness will put us back on the right track.
Look, if you can make something that
Speaking
rivals
of which,
Harbinger,
I think my plan will get us where
I'll
we need to be
probably
as quickly and efficiently as possible.
use it.
It's simple, no frills, and most importantly, won't cause me any major headaches on the engineering side.
Okay, what is going on with that? Sounds like this project is hard on the engineers. Why is that?
Let me tell you. All the creative minds around here are so concerned with designing the most innovative and fancy ships possible. They never stop to think about the kind of work it takes to do that in a reasonable time frame. Yes, we're engineers. Our job is to make the bloody impossible possible. But that doesn't mean it's easy or practical. That and there's never enough of us to go around.
Sounds like a win for your team.
It's truth, and we need it. The others believe we need to think big and innovate. Reality is, we just need to do what we do better than anyone else. So I'm thinking, there's loads of fighters. No sense in mucking about with that again. And we've already got one of the best luxury liners in the biz. What I figure is, the cargo running business is booming, and no one's quite built a personal craft like that to serve the working class folk. Nothing fancy, no frills. Just a simple, sturdy, inexpensive ship with cargo room up the wazoo and make it so easy my cousin's little moppet could fly it.
Seems simple enough. Any other design considerations?
Our objective should be to build a huge ship with plenty of cargo room while keeping the costs low. Doesn't need fancy equipment, just the basics. Basic weapons, basic defenses, basic scanners. You get the idea. If we go with a design like that, I can focus on quality construction, and the ship will practically sell itself.
It's not a... Here's my thing. It's not a bad idea, but the problem that I have is what happens when you run into... When they run into, like, pirates or space... When someone runs into pirates or spacers that have not as strong... Or, you know, that have more advanced weaponry and the like. Of all the proposals, I hate that these are
just taking a little
maybe
break.
You can make your pitch a little more exciting.
Yes, of course. Zhuzh it up just enough to disappoint me even more when we ultimately end up choosing something ridiculous. Thanks.
So you're kind of like the lead engineer here?
Yep, that's me, innit? Been here since the start of the company. Done engineering for going on 30 years total. But I keep telling them, it's senior, not lead engineer. I've got no interest in being lead. Too much management. Not enough tactile work. And yet here I am, resigned to my fate on the R&D team.
What do you think of Strahd Eklund?
I assume you mean the company and not the people. Because even if I didn't already think so, I'd tell you that both Walter and Issa are great. The company's still kind of young as far as Star Yards go, but it seems to be going in the right direction.
Okay, what is happening with that table?
I've been doing this for a while at other Star Yards, and so far, we're avoiding a lot of the mistakes some of the older corps have made.
Can we, like, get a new light bulb overhead or some shit? Jesus, Walter. The lightning... one light bulb blew his budget, I guess. So you don't like being involved in research and development?
No. Not really. I like to think I don't have the ego for it. I've got nothing to prove, and I don't rightly care to make my mark on the industry. All I want to do is build the best damn starships I can, not get bogged down with all the excess particulars. But upper management loves the work I do, and they wouldn't let me say no to this. I guess they needed someone to keep everyone's heads out of the clouds, so here I am. Right. Take care.
Yeah, like, I kind of I hated the options we were given there, because that's definitely not a bad idea, just a ship that's really good at hauling cargo. My only concern, like I said, my only concern with that is what happens when they run into... What happens if someone runs into, like, either Spacers or Crimson Fleet that has slightly better than average, or, you know, stronger than basic weaponry, basically.
Hope you have a good stay.
Hey, how's it going? I'm just looking around. Design proposal. Frank Yilmaz. Cup holders doesn't work as well as in space. Punch holders, however, put them everywhere. No seated position should be more than an arm's length from a drink. Gold trim accent everywhere. It's luxury, costly, but who cares? While the elites will buy in the gold and gold. Other observed luxury ideas: auto spa, walk-in closet, heated massage seats, tanning bays, steam pods, walk-in closets, walk-in refrigerator, climate-controlled wine cellar, aromatherapy units, luxury memory foam, 360-degree gyro-stabilized sleep pod. Wow, Frank is, literally insane. Announcements. Security training. Quarterly update. Press inquiries. Oh, I can just take the spread stick. Nice. Yeah, sometimes cred sticks are marked as steal, sometimes they're just marked as take.
We have a state-of-the-art R&D department here. Let me know if you have any problems.
Drop a quick save before I accidentally steal something in front of this guy. Alright.
Hi. Need something?
I'm supposed to... You seem a little more hurt. Something wrong?
Oh, no. Well, it's just... I'm a little new here, and everyone's got these big, flashy designs. And I'm supposed to come up with one too, but like, I don't know if it's as good or like, good at all, even.
Nothing that I've heard so far has blown me away, so it can't be any worse.
Can I tell you? Part of me was hoping you'd say that. So, I was thinking that we could really use a recreational craft in our fleet. But not like super luxurious like our Adonis pleasure yacht. Something marketed more towards families. Something Mom and Dad could pack up and take the kids on vacation. You probably think that's stupid, right?
Do you think that, what would it take to design a ship like that?
I haven't thought of all the details, but I'd imagine lots of passenger space would be a top priority. A mid-sized ship with enough room for one, or maybe even 2 or 3 families to spread out and relax. I don't think it'd need any fancy weapons or scientific equipment, so it should be pretty affordable. Families don't want to spend a fortune, so keeping the cost low will help guarantee plenty of sales.
So, do you think that kind of ship would be
camping
in
with my
demand?
family when I was a kid. The other families we met always complained their ships weren't quite adequate for family vacations. They never had enough room, and the kids would always fight. I've done some market research, and no ship manufacturer seems to be making ships for things like this. Which means even if the demand is low, we can fill this niche and still sell a lot.
Not really my sort of thing, so I don't know how well it would sell.
Well, you listened to my idea more than the others did, so I'll take it as a good sign. Thanks.
You like working gear?
So far I do. But, just between you and me, I feel like I'm in a little over my head. I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. But my bosses really seem to like my work, so I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm doing something right. I still feel weird pitching ideas to people who have been at this for so much longer than I have.
What's it like to do marketing for a ship manufacturer like this?
It's interesting. I'm new, and I've never done anything like this before coming here. Marketing for ships, specifically, that is. There are so many things to think of for different demographics, like style, features, cost, and all that. And you also need to think about offensive and defensive capabilities, because space is dangerous, and people need to feel like the ship they're buying is safe.
You mentioned you were new. What did you do before this?
Yeah, I've only been here for a few months. I did a little marketing for Chunks before this, but it was really more of an internship. Ships are totally different than that. I applied for the job here on a whim because I thought it'd be fun. I never expected to be hired. See you later.
Alright, well.
You know, I have designed spacecraft for over 10 years. So, you must have really impressed Walter for him to give you this project. Or maybe it's a bit of nepotism. Never mind that. Perhaps he sees in you what he sees in me.
What do you think Walter sees in us?
My hope is that he sees the passion in our work. In truth, I know he values me, but he has yet to truly cut me loose from the corporate reins and let me do as I wish. But I understand Walter has given you much greater control of our project. Perhaps I can learn from you and convince him I'm ready for the same.
Well. Alright. Jules asked me to give feedback on your ship design proposal. Let's hear it.
Ah, yes. At least you may be more open to my ideas than my colleagues. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Imagine a luxury craft designed for the most discerning of tastes. Every feature designed for comfort and peace of mind. High-end performance, precision engineering, a spacecraft for those who wish to be seen. This will be the most elite personal craft on the market.
How would we design something like that?
The ship should be mid-size, Spacious, but not bulky. We'll want to build it with the highest quality, most expensive modules available. It should feel safe, but not threatening. Focus on defensive measures, not aggressive weaponry. Above all, you should be able to picture your favorite celebrity, or Walter himself, flying this ship and influencing others to buy as well.
Yeah, until you look at the price tag. I've heard better. I think you need to find your pitch a little bit better, dude.
I think I understand what you mean. It is not enough to say it's a high-end luxury ship. Who is flying this ship? Where do they go? What is their story? And why do they crave such attention? Oh, thank you.
Not
I will think on this
at all
and improve
what
on
I
my
was
proposal.
working on, looking toward. Why so defensive about your design?
Because I am the lead designer on the project. It is literally my job to design it. It is
Oh, I'm
frustrating
taking your
because
job.
I keep getting pushback. And Jules has this idea that we will make a better product by designing it all together. Since everyone has equal say, it led us to a standstill. It was much easier before.
What was that about wanting to sell the ship to celebrities? Why is that important?
2 words. Conspicuous consumption. Are you familiar with this concept?
So it's influencers, basically. Basically, you see someone, a celebrity, buy something expensive, and that makes you want it. I think
Of
that's what
course
you're
you
getting
do.
at.
I'm glad you understand. Imagine someone like Borealis stepping out of one of our shining luxury ships. Everyone would want to look that cool. Not only would I have the chance to work on a dream ship, but that kind of exposure is guaranteed to sell it.
But you had to look at the market, my guy. My work here, you seem so unhappy with the way things are.
Just because I do not like how corporate
Ow,
we
my
have become,
shoulder.
doesn't mean I don't like getting paid. Besides, with every successful ship I design, I believe I can influence the company to shift away from typical corporate bullshit and back to taking risks by pursuing art and innovation. Then again, here we are.
Well, bye, Frank.
This is going great. Just fantastic.
Did you
We're
have...
all super glad you're here, right, everyone?
Did you have a design proposal for me to give feedback on?
Oh, yes, I actually do have a proposal. I wasn't really expecting you to give me feedback, but why not, I guess. I'd like to see us branch out a bit more in the starfighter market. Bounty hunting and mercenary work are both big these days, especially among the hard-blooded free stars.
Is there a lot of demand for starfighters in the consumer market?
I'm glad you brought that up. No, and yes, there's a lot of work out there that requires a capable fighting ship. But the real success comes from UC military contracts, which we would hope to attract by building a higher-end version of this ship platform for them.
How would we go about designing a starfighter like that?
We'd want to give it strong weapons, tough defenses, plus good speed and maneuverability. Most starfighters are fairly small, and the tricky part is keeping costs down with all those fancy modules.
Again, not a bad... These are all decent ideas. Maybe you should work on the pitch. I'm not so sure consumer starfighter is the way to go.
You could be right. There's got to be a better way to pitch the idea. I'll give it some more thought. Thanks. Lots of work to do, but we'll get through it, don't worry.
Okay. Destroy Crimson Fleet. Transport traders. Alright, Wrestle Hog. Bernard Star. Oh, there's a time limit on that one. On these. Okay. Let's go do the transport first. I meant to go to the cockpit.
How much longer before we arrive?
But what? How did you guys?
Keep installing new cool things in your ship. It's like Christmas every day.
Excuse me, what?
What? How did they get on my ship already?
If I can help you with anything, just say the word.
So do I have to transport them to Montero Luton? Oh, that's the wrong moon. Transport two traders to Wagner Farm. Oh. It is just to Wagner Farm. I hope the game's smart enough to actually bring my ship here. Because there has been times when it hasn't done that. Oh, we leveled up. Neat. Bernard Star. Hold on. Did we level up? No, that was just like a mission complete jingle or whatever. I wish we leveled up. Actually, there might be. No, wait, no, there's not. We've been here, or we've not that we've been. Well, and obviously we haven't been here. But what I'm trying to say is, I was thinking at first there might be like a skill book or something around here, but I don't think there is.
Hard workers.
Why are they so mad? Yeah, last time we came here, we pretty much left because a bunch of stuff had not loaded in. I'm just looking to make sure there's no, like... I don't think there's any books, like any of those, at least not any of the, Snow Globe related books. I was trying to look and see what this says. Recheck system. Tales of Space and Time? There's an outhouse in here. Out here. Why is there an outhouse when you have what is the purpose of having an outhouse when there's also when you have a toilet? Huh. Do a quick little F. I don't need it. I don't need it, and it's kind of more trouble than it's worth. Set course to Frost? Sure. Crimson Fleet goes. That's a level 2 enemy, so...
Pardon me. Was that your stomach or mine?
Let's go complete the other bounty mission too, just because we're in the middle of doing it. Any planet in the Wrestlehog. Wrestlehag system. It's a level 40 system. Alright, let's drop a quick save first. Because there's the very real chance that we just get jumped by like 3 level 40 plus enemies. Spaceships enemies. That happens, we might not get
another jump down. Take that, Dad.
Nice.
Spinning down. Just look at those skies.
Stroud Eklund is open for business. Come aboard. about getting you a solid upgrade.
There's no upgrades for me. Aside from upgrades that I get from leveling up my skills.
And you didn't even scratch the paint.
Greetings, Captain.
I can't believe Stroud pulled this off.
I'd like to believe that you can help my team work well with each other again, but we'll see.
I've done the market research for you. I'm ready for that step.
What can't your ship do, Jules? Does it do taxes? Play the accordion? Maybe I shouldn't give you ideas.
Sam, why are you in the
We
wall?
managed to complete a couple different missions. This will give us lots of data to support building a ship that can tackle a variety of scenarios. Of course, if we build a ship like that, we may need the kitchen sink budget, but we'll see. Thanks for your help. Now we just need to solve our interpersonal issues so we can agree on a design. Easy, right?
Why does it seem like you're asking me to do some sort of Herculean labor?
Because I'd be lying if I told you it wasn't. And as long as I'm being honest, it's kind of my fault. I had this idea that we should all collaborate on the design because I thought it'd give us the best results. And I'm not willing to give up on that idea. But it's made this challenging because it made everyone equally invested and no one wants to give up anything.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to get everyone working together.
You seem awfully confident for someone who doesn't know how long we've been dealing with this. I've tried everything I can think of besides some sort of hokey team building exercise. So, what do you think you can do differently?
What have you tried so far?
Okay, for real. It's mostly been just a bunch of arguing. First, we tried a group brainstorming session, and that went about as well as you can imagine. We tried individual designs, but that backfired. We've had meetings focused on individual aspects of the ship, and that just prolonged the process. I could have put my foot down and made a decision, but then I'd be giving up on my idea that collaboration will build us the best ship. That, and I don't want anyone to resign because of me.
Let's try team building. Maybe a group maybe a group meditation to calm everyone so they can work to get with each other.
You know what? Why not? I'll try anything at this point. Stranger things have happened. And since you mentioned the idea, I think you should be the one to lead us in the guided meditation. Just feed us a steady stream of whatever positive affirmations you've got. I don't know if it will solve the design conflicts, but maybe it'll get everyone working with each other again. And I'll take what I can get, even if it leads to a more ridiculous design. So, you're sure about this?
Yeah, let's try the meditation session.
Okay, this should be interesting since I doubt any of us know what we're doing with this.
I'm gonna quick save
everyone,
first.
Listen up. Our new
I
friend
can't quick
offered
save.
to lead us in a group meditation session as a sort of team building exercise. Everyone take a deep breath, try to relax, and we'll get started momentarily. Listen to what he says and repeat his affirmations.
We are stronger and better together.
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
That's not what I said
Losing
at all.
proposition, but I'll let Walter make that decision if it comes down to it.
My brilliance and creativity will guide us to our goal.
My
brilliance and creativity
will
guide us to our goal.
to our goal.
This is useless. I trust my teammates. The thing we should be doing is trusting each other, or something. I trust my teammates and they can trust me, I guess.
trust my teammates and they can trust
me.
I am good at what I do.
I am good at what I do.
I am.
He said I am. We're gonna finish this project. We will get this project back on track, and nothing can stop us from success.
We will get this project back on track. Nothing can stop us from success. Okay, I think that's enough of that. Thank you for leading us. I hope that was somewhat relaxing, at least.
It was definitely infuriating.
It was, kinda.
It was fine. I'm good to go over here.
You know what? I'll do whatever anyone wants, so long as I never have to go through something like that again.
Okay, everyone. I think that's it. Let's get back to work.
You haven't given your opinion yet of the team meditation, Ella? Okay, well, she doesn't have an opinion, I guess.
This is going great. Just fantastic.
Well, we haven't bought ourselves. Tell me about the ship we're making.
Based on the decisions you made, well, I'm not quite sure what kind of ship we're going to end up with, but it should be capable in a variety of situations. It sure will have a lot of stuff to it.
Do you think your team will run into the issue again?
I hope not, but it's possible. If the ship sells well enough, the board will have no problem increasing the budget next time. The data you gathered for us will last a while too. And I think I picked up some useful techniques from you to help us work together better.
Any more details you can go into about the ship?
This ship's going to be big, and it's going to have the best components available. I'm sure it'll be very capable of handling any situation thrown at it. This thing is going to be a beast, and I don't know how we're going to make it look halfway presentable. My only other concern comes down to the sticker price and how we're going to actually sell such a monstrosity. But that's marketing's problem now. Poor Nev.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Now that we've addressed all our issues, we can move forward, finalize the design, and get this into production pretty quickly. If you could do us a favor and let Walter know that we're back on track, I'm sure he'll be thrilled. Thanks for your help.
Alright, well, I've done Walter a solid by talking to his team and ensuring that they're basically just gonna make the narwhal.
Docking seal released.
What the heck? What do I have? Oh, because it took the point away from my car. Why does it do that? Oh, you need... Oh, you have one less point. Alright, let's go to Walter Stroud to the lodge. I wonder if there... I hope there's a questline involving House Varun at some point. They might be saving that for DLC. Oh, well then, my shotgun's not loaded. Anything else need to be reloaded? Doesn't look like it. Quick save, and into the lodge we go.
Feel free to help yourself at the bar. I don't drink, but...
Hope my employees don't give you too much trouble.
Got your project back on track.
Good to hear. I figured as much. See, I just finished looking over the final design they sent over before you arrived. I've got to say, it's certainly interesting. They managed to cram just about everything they could into it. Honestly, I don't think it ever occurred to me to do something like that. I'll be honest with you. This is the most expensive ship we've ever made. But I'm confident we can set a price point to make it work. I'll be happy to make it my new personal ship. Additionally, I want you to have one of the first off the assembly line for all of your hard work. Feel free to pick it up at the Star Yard.
Oh god, this is gonna be such a...
Thanks again.
This is gonna be interesting. We got 11,000 credits leveled up. We're gonna immediately drop this into Anitronic Fusion. Now we have to destroy 25... Now we have to destroy 25... ships. Anything else we get, we'll just... Any other level ups we get along the way, we'll just start going into here. Shield systems and payloads and maybe boost bat training? That's assuming I level up before I kill 25 more ships. And then once we get done, once we get a little bit, or you know, once we get decent in this whole field, we can start, you know, once we get our ships to a bit stronger. Let's see, we'll probably do automated weapons, missile weapons, and ballistic weapons. We'll probably just stick with the 3 weapons that we've got. Targeting control systems. But yeah, definitely want to get payloads and shield systems. Shield systems are a bit more of a priority in my opinion than payloads. What does it say? Why is it pointing me right here? Oh, do I have to go back to? I had to go back to the Star Yard for it, don't I? Wait a minute. Oh no, it's asking me to. Okay, collect new ship. Yeah, okay. I do have to go back to the Star Yard. Sure, yes. Hooray! We have one more unit of power that I can put into... Honestly, the lasers.
If you're looking for the cutting edge of starship design, you've arrived. Welcome to Stroud Eklund.
Hi, I'm here for my, for free starship that I was promised. I wonder if you can get multiple... So, like, I know New Game Plus is a thing, and I think all your ships carry over, so I wonder if you can get multiple...
Captain, do you require my assistance?
like, of stuff like the Star Eagle or the Razor Leaf.
Or Stroud Eklund. It must have cost a fortune to build this place.
Wait, what? Don't tell me this is bugged too.
Everything's so new here.
Delivery contracts. We cannot order for more than
I heard they're making a new class of ship here.
Havershaw can help you if you need anything.
Where is Havershaw? What? Okay, hold on a second. If I go into Harbinger.
You need something, dearest?
I need the quest marker to tell me more accurately where the hell I'm going. So if I undock, where is this trying to take me?
Separation complete.
Oh, the Kepler R?
Time to cycle the airlock and move.
Ah! Oh my gosh. Okay, I wasn't expecting a 4-story fall. Well, I guess this is the kitchen and dining area. Kind of weird that they sectioned one side of it off. This seems to be a navigation console area. That's the cockpit. Yeah, this is... Alright. This is definitely a little more of a safety hazard than I had in mind. 2, 3, 4, 5-seater. Honestly, it's not that bad. I'm gonna take one away from my ballistic systems and put it on my gravity. On my grav drive so that we can go back to New Atlantis. And swap for Harbinger. And swap right back to Harbinger. Suddenly we have 2 more units of power? Question mark?
Let's see what there is to see.
NUC security. Preparing to be scanned for contraband. All right, we're done. You're cleared to land.
Yeah, we're clear to land. New Atlantis. Alright, yeah, this is an interesting ship. I'll give it that much. Design-wise, it probably leaves a lot to be desired.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Kiosk right here for you.
Let me modify my ships. Do I have to register this? I do not have to register this. Nice. I'll keep it since it's kind of a unique ship in that it... We'll keep it because it's kind of a unique ship. Simply because, like, it's unique in that it was a quest reward. Oh, this is a C-class ship? Crew of 6. Wow, this is actually really bad for a C-class ship. It has a ton of hauling space, though, so that's nice. I guess it's not too bad. Especially we got it for free, so compared to the Frontier. Considering we went from the Frontier to the directly to Harbinger, well, the Narwhal, that was a big upgrade. How do I have 984 out of... How do I have 1984? Carry capacity, wait, what? Sell from Harbinger. Oh, you know what? This would definitely be doing a lot of weight. Sell 30 of those. Antimony. I'll sell half of it. These manifolds, I can sell. I'll sell 6 of those. I'll hold on to my Kalamite for obvious reasons. Control rod, we'll sell 4 of those. We'll sell all of these comm relays. Sell this drilling rig, because we've still never seen a use for those. I need to hang on to the magnets for now. Lead, I can sell like probably about half of my lead. What is membrane used for? I don't know, I'm selling it. sell 3 of these molecular C's. I'll sell half of this monopropellant. I'll also sell half of this nickel. I'm gonna sell all these paramagnite conductors. That's just 20 weight by itself. Why do I have 6 polytech still on here? Still half of it. Positron batteries. I didn't realize I had 19 of these. I can sell 10 of them. No problem. Reactive gauges. I can sell 10 of those. No worries. Semi-metal wafers. I'll sell half of them. Super cooled magnets. I'll sell 10 of those. We had 16 of them. Tau grade rheostats. We have 18 of them. I'll sell 10 of those as well. I'm gonna hang on to the zero wire. Because, like, we did steal a lot of that zero wire. Because we found a ship that had, like, 40-something zero wire on it when we had, like, 2 or 3. And we were, like, very desperate for zero wire. So I'm like, yeah, I will just steal all of this and we'll just be good. Guess I could go... Well, let's go grab more chlorine from these deposits. Or not deposits, these, this outpost over here. There's a sandstorm. Oh, it's a good thing I'm just here for these. Alright, Harbinger. Shut up, video game. Stop pinging while I'm fast traveling. And now it's no longer sandstorming, so, you know. Whoops, resources, adhesive, antimony, aromatic chlorine, that, and that. Honestly, the only thing I can really think of is just... how much I want to be carrying less weight. Hold on. Let's go to Neon. I can sell this Trackers Alliance pack. And maybe we'll find some Explorer stuff. I feel like it's unlikely, but we can
challenge your instincts
look
and
and
hone
see.
those corporate skills. Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today.
Yeah? What? Always happy to...
It's actually you who's going to be giving me money. Most likely. Refined Bounty... See, Refined Bounty Hunter pack. And yet I can't find refined anything else. I don't think I need gold for anything. Still 12 of it. I can get rid of maybe 5 of this isotopic coolant. Microsecond regulators. We have 12 of them. We don't really need 12 of them, but it's good to have a lot. Advanced stuff. Refined urban eagles. Refined mag shots.
If you find anything else, make sure.
Deet, hey there. Welcome to Newell. No problem.
Let's see. Calibrated bounty hunter spacesuit. There's a refined mercenary suit right here, though, which is insane because that's. You go from tier 2 to tier 3. Honestly, I may have to upgrade to refined. Wait, Neuro Boost? Neurocom. Diplomacy. Oh yeah, I forgot I could technically buy. Wait, Astral Lounge uniform. Oh, Astral Lounge uniform. That's interesting. We'll buy your Digipix. Throwables. And I would love to give the particle grenades to my allies, but I just feel like they can't. They're not gonna get better than impact grenades because we literally saw
have a look.
We can. So 5%, 10%, 15%. So I could buy 15% intimidation chance, 15% diplomacy chance, or 15% instigation chances. Actually, I could technically just buy all 3 of them, but then I would have to remember. I'd have to remember to switch them out as they became relevant, and also they're kind of they're useless if we don't have the skill investment in intimidation, diplomacy, and instigation. So the way these read is kind of silly, because the way these read makes it seem like we shouldn't be it makes it seem like these are like you press a button or a hotkey, or it seems like you bind them to a hotkey. It almost feels like you're supposed to bind these to a hotkey to do them. Let's see, medicine. I guess after that I could do or I guess I could, after that I could do astrophysics. I need to get planetary habitation as well. Because there have been a few, like, extreme worlds where, like, I would like to build something, but I'm just not able to do that. I'm gonna go ahead and do start the Crimson Fleet quest line. It's a little late into the session, I know that, but ooh, I've dropped 295. Why am I dropping so many frames? UC Vigilance. Yeah, right here. Would you please hold on a second, game? Hold on. Take one away from engine. Put that on shields. Take one away from lasers, actually. Well, I guess they're expecting us. I like that this is. I love that this is a level 100 ship.
And we're docking. And complete. Easy peasy.
Welcome aboard the UC Vigilance. Did you have any questions before I escort you to the commander?
What can you... Before I meet Commander Conde, is there anything I should know?
Yeah. Listen to him. Carefully. The commander's a one-and-done kind of officer. In other words, he hates to repeat himself. Other than that, just observe standard military decorum, and it should keep you from serving any time on the ship's cleaning detail.
What can you tell me about the UC Vigilance?
I'm not authorized to divulge information about this vessel. Suffice to say, it's one of the toughest ships in the UC's arsenal.
Alright, I have about a million questions, but they can wait for the commander.
Of course. If you'd follow me, please. So, you're the vanguard that took down that terramorph on Tau City.
And many other...
Quite an impression around here. Everyone upstairs is talking about it.
Terramorphs.
That must have been one hell of a firefight. I almost regret missing out on all the fun.
I can show you what happened if you want.
We don't normally see that kind of action on the
Boom!
But we have our moments. All right, Vanguard. Take the lift up to Ops. Commander Akande should be waiting for you. Good luck.
Yes?
Oh. It's interesting being in here from the other side.
I believe we have something important to discuss.
Apparently so.
Ah, there you are. Commander Kibwe Ekande, UC SysDev. Glad to have you aboard. I was beginning to think you were having second thoughts about Commander Tuala's offer.
UC SysDev is another division of the UC military.
UC SysDev is a division of the UC Navy. While they handle big picture stuff, we deal specifically with pirates. Since you're already involved with the Vanguard, I don't have to underline how important your contribution will be to the security of our spaceways.
Tuala convinced me it would be for the greater good, so here I am.
Appears he certainly picked the right person for the job. So, now that you're part of the team, allow me to introduce you to your new home. This is the Operations Center of the UC Vigilance. SysDev's nerve center, dedicated to the destruction of the Crimson Fleet.
What exactly is the Crimson Fleet?
That's strange. According to your file, you've encountered them before. On Vectera specifically.
I have.
They were the pirates that attacked your mining outpost? I'm surprised you don't remember.
Oh, I remember. I just was wanting more information other than they're pirates. You're going to need more than one ship to eliminate an interface pairs that look into right near Mars. Jeez. Why are some of these options so silly?
Which is precisely why we're taking a more clandestine approach. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet. Someone who can feed us information, evidence, and expose their weaknesses. The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse.
Get me in a room and then I'll talk them into anything. I assume you.
Good. I have just the right place for you to start. Our intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts. She works for the Trade Authority in Sidonia, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention.
She can probably... Where'd you get the contraband?
That's classified. Suffice to say that the smuggler who was previously holding it will be spending the rest of their life in prison.
Aurora?
Aurora is a Class A controlled substance that's illegal to transport outside of Neon, a city on Volai. Get caught with this stuff aboard a ship, and you're looking at some serious fines.
She can probably sniff out a narc from a sector away.
That's right. So it'll be your job to convince this person that you're the real deal. Once you bluff your way into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant Gillian Toft, comes into the picture. She'll explain everything you need to know.
What do we need to gather evidence for?
Let's just say my superiors need proof that engaging the Crimson Fleet is a larger priority than they're willing to admit. If we shove enough concrete evidence under their noses, they'll have no choice but to allocate the resources that I've requested. At the same time, we can use the evidence to arrest members of the Crimson Fleet, weakening them enough to strike a fatal blow.
Hold on, I had to pull these two up. Siren of the Stars, and it's in the key, okay. You must have quite a bit of confidence in my abilities.
If I didn't have confidence in your abilities, I would have told Commander Tuala to send someone else. Remember, this entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence we need to take them down.
Then thank goodness I can quick save. If I get in over my
Then
head,
you better learn to swim, because you're diving right into the deep end on this one. I've studied your profile. I know you can do this. I'm not about to throw away someone's life on a whim or a prayer. Just use your best judgment. Trust your instincts. Watch your back.
I'll do my best. Sam,
Expect any less.
I'm gonna need my invisible wife for this.
Before you begin, I want to make something perfectly clear. As an undercover operative for UC SysDev, you'll be expected to follow our code of conduct and ethics. Allow yourself to stray too far off the path, and you stand a good chance of spiraling out of control.
Stray too far off the path?
The Crimson Fleet doesn't follow the rules. They only abide by one thing: money.
Relatable.
All of their morals and social graces fall by the wayside in pursuit of their greed. At first glance, this can appear quite enticing, so I'm warning you not to get lured into their trap. Think you can handle that?
Can you explain their conduct and the code of
To put it
conduct in
simply,
this?
you can't go into every situation with guns blazing. Think before you act. Calculate what you're doing and pull the trigger only when it's absolutely necessary. At the end of the day, your primary goal is taking down the Crimson Fleet. That's the greater good.
Can I just rush them with my battleship? I can stay the course, I guess.
Anyway, it's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft. She'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation. Now, get out of here, and good luck.
How do I maintain contact with you?
That's easy to answer. You don't. We'll be monitoring your activities from the Vigilance, and attempting to keep it within your vicinity. When you feel you've gathered enough evidence, and at the completion of your assignments, head back here for a debrief. Beyond that, you're completely on your own.
If I get arrested while I'm undercover?
For your own safety, nobody but myself and the crew of the Vigilance will be aware that you're working for the United Colonies. Basically, if you land in jail, you're going to have to deal with the fines.
Can you tell me more about my expected behaviors in Egypt?
While you're running with the Crimson Fleet, you're undoubtedly going to be faced with some morally gray decisions. It's going to be difficult for you to weigh the consequences of pulling the trigger while maintaining your cover. Do what you have to do, but remember why you're out there in the first place.
I mean, maintaining my cover as a pirate and abiding by the law won't miss.
That's why I expect you to constantly seek alternative means to overcome your obstacles, rather than blowing holes in them. Look, I can see that you're struggling with this. So let me simplify this for you. If there's a route to your goal which doesn't involve killing innocent people, I'm urging you to follow that path. Use your instincts. I'm certain you'll do the right thing.
Any other information on, Sari's, modem?
All we know is that she's been with the Trade Authority for years, which means she's been privy to some seriously shady deals. She's shrewd and she's diligent. The only reason we were able to connect her with the Crimson Fleet at all was thanks to an informant. I'm afraid she's the best lead we've got.
Okay.
Dismissed.
All right. We don't have a lot of time, so I need you to listen up.
We have as much time as I
While
want
you're
us to
working
have.
undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood?
What do you need physical evidence?
Since it isn't every day we stumble across a criminal's fully written confession, we need to build a case against our suspects. The more evidence we acquire, the stronger our case becomes. And knowing the Crimson Fleet, they'll leave plenty of evidence for you to find.
If I can't find anything?
I'd scour every inch of wherever the Crimson Fleet sends you. Otherwise, you're wasting our time and risking your neck for nothing. Criminals are sloppy. Look hard enough and I'm certain you'll stumble across their mess.
Do you want me to steal from these? Got it.
Rationalize it however you like. But that evidence is critical to the success of Commander Akande's operation. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig.
If there's incriminating data out there, I'll find it.
For the sake of the settled systems, I hope you're right. That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind. If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard.
Feel like talking about it?
What? No. It's personal. It has nothing to do with you. Just stick to the mission and you'll be fine.
Well, I'm no hero. I'm here because it's my duty as a member of the Vanguard.
Yes, of course. And your actions will be duly noted in your records. I'll see to that personally. Speaking of which, that reminds me of something else you need to know. Commander Akande has authorized a credit disbursement for each piece of evidence that you return, as compensation for your efforts.
Ooh, I like the sound of money. Why would you be paying credits during a military operation?
Well, that's just it. You're not career military, are you? And speaking frankly, you're completely out of pocket during this operation. You'll be paying for your own supplies and other unexpected incidentals. So, if I were you, I'd stop asking questions and accept the compensation.
Well, that's very generous.
It's not generous, it's motivational. Commander Akande's idea. All right. We've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia. Make contact with Saoirse Bowden. And with any luck,
Saoirse.
she'll point you to
What
the Crimson Fleet.
I
That
got
should do it.
moved.
You're dismissed.
What if I get caught with a container of Aurora in my cargo
Don't
hold?
worry, the container's been registered with UC Security, so you shouldn't have any trouble. Even if you're scanned. Of course, if we find out you tried to sell it to someone outside the boundaries of this particular operation, well, I don't think I need to tell you the consequences of making that mistake.
What's gonna happen to the people you arrest?
We'll be keeping them close at hand until this operation is complete. So, we'll be holding them in the Vigilance's brig. If you're feeling particularly ruthless, you could always head down there and say hello. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to see you.
I feel like discussing your personal experience with the fleet.
Not really, no. I've learned to keep my personal experiences separate from the job.
That's fine. It's odd that you know more about me than I know about you.
That's a fine point, but in my defense, I was under orders to make sure we weren't pulling some kind of psycho into the mix.
You want to see my
Honestly, there are
superpowers?
far bigger things at stake than my personal feelings towards the Crimson Fleet. Let's just stick to the job at hand and concentrate on the mission. But, maybe we can talk about it some other time, okay?
Okay.
We'll be here if you need us.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going? But did that say
Howdy.
petty officer? Okay, it does say petty officer.
Pardon.
Why are you here? In the elevator still. Ugh, I'm getting my invisible wife back.
Okay, hello.
What? Cora, why are you off of the ship?
Vanguard.
Wait, why are you named?
I don't know about you.
What do you mean by that?
People who work undercover, they're sneaky by nature. Hard to read. When I fly, I want someone beside me who I can predict. Boxes by the Marquess of Queensbury rules. But you're a southpaw. A wild card.
Oh, you don't know, man.
No, I don't. But you're Vanguard, right? Not exactly one of us. Volunteer forces don't get the strictest background check. Who knows what kind of mischief you get up to in your spare time. But if Commander Ikonde says you're Sysdef, then you are one of us. For now.
You a pilot?
You guessed it. In fact, I'd say you've got what linguistic experts call FOGO, a firm grasp of the obvious. But I'm not just any pilot. I'm the best, and I've got the kills to prove it.
Bet I could fly circles around you.
I like your confidence. And there's always room in the squad for another apex predator. Just be sure you know whose side you're on.
Yeah, well, I cleared tier 6 with my Vanguard training, so good luck out doing that. How did you get involved with Sysdef?
Long story. I got my start in the academy and made a name for myself hunting the Crimson Fleet. I eventually got recruited to do test flights on a star station orbiting Lloyden's Rock. Me and 3 other Archangel pilots did some work on some extremely dangerous prototypes. But I caught in a few favors and got back home with Sysdef. Someone with my talents needs to be here, where the action is.
Where'd you learn to fly?
I cut my teeth on space trucks, believe it or not. Before I got my stripes, I was just another cargo hauler trying to earn an honest wage. But after a couple slick escapes, I got recruited to the academy and went from dodging pirates to hunting them. Thing is, some of my best tricks were with a big rig. Ever try a pitchback with a Hope Tech truck with 2 fleet wraiths on your tail? Compared to that, doing it with a military fighter is a piece of cake. Later, Gator.
Port docking computer.
Excuse me.
Wires computer. Hi, how's it going? Why are you here? Sam? Okay, I guess Sam is...
We'll keep the brig ready for any pirates you bring in.
1, 2, 3, 4... It's a 6th cell that is not lit up. There may be even... Okay, 12... Okay, so there's 12 cells, so there's 12 cells, so probably up to 12 arrests.
Mole.
Yes, what?
Hello, Captain.
Smell of getting back into the harness.
Oh, I can talk with Sam.
I've got some stuff on my mind. Give me time.
What's eating you,
The
Sam?
way you handle things, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little out of it. Didn't get much sleep last night. Lillian and me, I tried talking with her and I lost my cool. Got a little heated. I know I woke Cora up.
How does Cora feel?
Well, up until a few years ago, she kept hoping we'd get back together. I mean, Lillian and I stayed married longer than we should have for Cora's sake. But we really weren't doing Cora any favors there.
On a small ship, everyone hears everything.
Well, that statement's gonna keep me up at night. Like everything? Just so you know, there's a long, proud tradition of singing in the shower. Ah, Lillian. She's an incredible woman. Truly. But it is always, and I mean always, about the job. When she bleeds, Freestar colors spill out. Back when I was a ranger, we were quite the team.
I think we're quite the item too. No. Jeez. Did you like being a ranger?
I never had much passion for law enforcement. But there were days I was damn proud to wear the uniform. And other days, too messy. I mean, we always walk the line well. Lillian is good that way. But some laws I think are horseshit. Ruining lives because some barroom brawl got out of hand. That never sat well with me.
Must be a story why you stopped being a ranger.
I'm meant to be on my own, exploring the great beyond. It calls to me. Maybe it's Solomon saying hello. But one day, I was just done. No particular reason. It had been building for a long time. See, I tried to convince Lillian to leave it behind, come with me. She shot me down. Hard. Hurt my pride. More than a little. But she was probably right.
Should I even consider it?
Not for a second. And she's right. Lillian is where she's meant to be. She always wants to fight the good fight. And the Rangers are lucky to have her.
If you were that unhappy, you did the right thing.
We were making each other miserable. And that war on poor Cora, too. It's funny, our latest argument started because Lillian thinks I'm putting Cora in too much danger traveling with you.
I mean, I also have
I told her
that.
what you told me. That Cora is just blossoming with all this. With Sarah, you, heck, even Walter. I just know Cora has futures I could never dream of. But Lillian, not so much a fan of you. That kind of set me off.
Why did you two even get together in the first
Late-night
place?
stakeouts, shootouts with a lot of leftover adrenaline. Well, we were never lacking in chemistry. Compatibility, on the other hand...
I guess I'm sorry I caused an argument.
Nah, don't be. It's always something. Cora's been stood up a time or two by Lillian. Always for the best reasons. Last time I think Lillian got a medal for it. But at a certain point, Lillian's excuses don't matter. Poor Cora cried for a week. I don't want to put her through that again.
Tell Lillian that. Give her a chance, but make her understand she has to follow through.
If I do that, y'all might want to invest in some industrial strength earplugs. And for now, Lillian's going straight to voicemail, so everyone can sleep easy.
Okay.
I am grateful for our time together, always.
Hey,
My day is suddenly much improved. How about that?
Let's,
Of course.
go take down
Are
the
you
Crimson
ready?
Fleet.
Looks like it's tag you're it, Andreja.
Tag indeed, Sam. We will see you later.
Sure. I've got a minute.
So, what's new with you today?
I'm gonna go take on the Crimson Fleet. If you guys want to just go on shore leave for a bit, we can do that.
Releasing.
I don't actually know if our crew is going to be, like, allowed to come with us for this, so this might actually be... I could actually see this being, like... it's you and you by yourself.
Can never quite place the smell of Sidonia. Ozone and metal and something vaguely old and ill-kept.
To keep Sidonia and graffiti free.
Well, I certainly did not do that.
Ain't you brave? Coming to see a bona fide tracker. Hey, darling. You look like the type who doesn't mind getting their hands dirty. The Trackers Alliance can always use more bounty hunters to round up and kill wanted criminals. If that feels like your speed, talk to me. Or check out our posts on the mission boards. Actually, wait. I heard about you. You've done good work for us before, haven't you, darling? Hey, you looking for more work? I'm wondering if you might be up for doing me a favor of the personal kind, off the books.
Sure.
Good. Here's the short of it. I'm only stationed here because I made a mistake. Killed the wrong bounty, and the right one got away. It's bugged me ever since. Now, I heard rumors that this no-good, dirty quarry's been lurking around Mars, but I ain't had the good fortune of him strolling on in here. I think he's smart enough to know better. I got a plan in place to find him, but I gotta prove to my other tracker contact that he's here. That's where you come in. Just gotta plant a sensor. No danger to you.
Who are we tracking?
Ken Placus, smuggler, the worst kind. Deals in all sorts of black market goods. He's wanted for grand theft, human trafficking, murder, you name it. He's also extremely good at what he does. He's eluded the best of UC security for years. He's even slipped by our own trackers, myself included. I'm convinced he set me up to fail, found a look-alike to unwittingly take a fall, made me look bad. So I'm sure you understand it's kind of personal.
How's the sensor gonna find him?
He doesn't know it, but he's got a chip in him with a unique ID. Part of the reason he's learned to keep out of the major cities and settlements. Trackers always manage to find him when he comes to town, so he just stays away. But he's a slippery fella. That's why I want to send someone to catch him where he feels safe, just along the outskirts. Sensors tuned to that chip. Makes sense now, don't it?
I know what I'm doing. You want to just bat the bounty? No. I'm in.
Alright, so you're gonna want to take this here
I thought that was
sensor and
saying
put
she
it
wants the
way
bounty
up
for
at the
herself.
tippy top of the old Mars launchpad tower where it's nice and unobstructed. You're gonna want to make sure you've got a boost pack to help get yourself up there, else it's gonna be a tough climb. Mars gravity's on the low side, but not that low. It'll track down my Mark's chip signal, assuming he shows, and I'll call in my partner to take care of him. Clear out and come back to me as soon as you're done so you don't spook the quarry. Get it? Got it? Good.
The bounty that got away. We'll do this real quick. It seems like it's gonna be real quick. Mars launchpad. A ship that is longer than 80 meters cannot land on a planet. Well, we don't have a ship that's longer than 80 meters. That could easily fall. How do I go further up from here? Doesn't look like there's any ladder. Don't tell me I have to actually, like, parkour my way up this thing. I don't even know if I can jump high enough that high with a boost pack. I'm gonna quick save first. Oh, hello, this was your magnet. Okay, well, I guess we're parkouring up this thing. Oh, that's an invisible barrier. Why is there an invisible barrier here? Hmm. I do rather annoyingly have to parkour up this. But, okay, I guess there was just a way I could parkour up this building. Anti-personnel, modified Grendel. Anti-personnel suppress Coachman. Case of shotgun ammo, case of shotgun ammo. More shotgun ammo. Explosive ammo, 27 caliber ammo. Sidonia. Poor air quality, sandstorm. Oh, that's such a load of crap. I'm definitely out of the sandstorm right now.
Careful near the railings on the upper levels. Long way down.
You're doing me a solid.
Place the sensor.
Good. I'm already getting readings from it. Nothing yet, but when he shows, we'll get him. Here's your pay. Think of it as your cut of the bounty for your assistance.
Alright, that was it. Got a bit of money for it.
If you're here to buy or sell, you might want to talk to Octai. I'm busy.
I'm looking to unload a sensitive
And by
shipment.
sensitive, I'm guessing you mean something you don't want UC security sticking their noses into. I can probably help you with that. What have you got for me?
Let's talk. Let's talk price first.
I'm not talking price until I know what the hell I'm buying.
Alright. Yeah, I've got a sample here.
Aurora, huh? Nice. A little too hot to handle, though. What else you got?
If the Trade Authority is not interested, that says a great deal.
I thought the Trade Authority would buy anything. If you can't handle it, can you point me to someone who can?
All I'm going to point at is the ceiling, with my middle finger. Get that stuff out of here before UC Security catches on. Of course, if there's a finder's fee you're offering, I might, well, bend the rules a little bit.
If this deal goes through, you're certain to get a cut of it.
You got a point there, love. All right, I'll take a chance.
Just demand the extra credits up front next time. These games are juvenile and tiresome.
There's a buddy of mine who runs with the Crimson Fleet. Goes by the name Adler Kemp. If he isn't passed out, you can find him killing the rest of his brain cells at the Broken Spear. Oh, and it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Marshmallow treats from a vending machine. Wow, the future sure is terrible. Not that there's anything wrong with marshmallow treats, but if there's just an entire vending machine full of nothing but marshmallow treats, jeez, man, come on, give me a little bit of variety. Hi, can I take this? No, not without being stolen. Beer teeny. Why is the beer teeny a mixture of beer and vodka? Also, it's definitely an acquired taste.
Unless you're here to serve me another drink, you can turn around and walk away.
You might be able to help me move some cargo. Let's give samples. So, Bowden said you could give me... Saris Bowden said, you could give me... help me move some of this.
Hey, why don't you say that a little louder? I don't think every single UC guard in Sidonia heard you. Okay. Yeah, I think we can help you with this. If you've got a whole shipment of this stuff, you're going to need to move it fast. But you're going to have to do something for us first.
Who's we and us? I thought I was dealing with you.
You're a clever one, aren't you? Let's just say I have a certain influential affiliation. And leave it at that. Basically, you want that Aurora moved, I'm your guy.
He just says it out loud what it is. Alright, I guess I can do that.
Right down to business! And no small talk. I like it.
I see no good reason why we should have any extra dealings with the likes of you.
Lady, if you want me to move that shipment for your pal here, you're going to do
She's
whatever
my
the hell I
wife.
want. You got that? Now listen up, because I'm not going to repeat myself. I need you to deal with a miner who's racked up a bunch of debt. He probably spent it all on booze, not that I blame him. Either way, I want that money back.
How loud do you want this to be?
What do I need to do here? Write you an instruction manual? You can do this loud, you can do this quiet. I don't care. I just want my goddamn money, and I want this guy to remember who he screwed over.
Alright, I'll get it done.
Perfect. His name's Carl Fielding. I think you'll find him wandering around the Deimos miners' quarters. Don't worry, you can't miss him. Just look for the most miserable-looking guy in the entire place.
Alright, I'm gonna drop a quick save. It may actually be useful to have dialogue our skills in, like, intimidation and the like. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to give him money to pay off his debt or something like that. Where's this pointing me to?
It's not easy.
Quick saving.
Something I can help you with?
I'm here to collect the credits you owe to Adler Kemp.
Adler Kemp? Who the heck is that?
I really don't have time to play games.
What? Play what games? You're obviously confusing me with someone else. Look, I'm tired. It's been a long day in the mines. I just want to go home, wash off the dust, and relax. This has been fun, though. Whatever.
Well, been nice knowing you. I'm sure your funeral will be lovely.
Hey now. Take it easy there. Let me think about that person you mentioned. Adler, was it? Hmm? Oh, wait. You mean that Adler? Yeah, sorry. I thought you were talking about someone else. I told him I'd pay up next week when Deimos cuts our next profit share check. I'll even bring it to him personally. Hmm? Sound good? Yeah?
Pay now, or Deimos will be sending your corpse home in a casket.
What? Come on! Give me a break! What the... Look, I haven't got a single credit to spare right now. Okay? You can't squeeze blood from a stone. You know? Right?
Clearly this man has never seen how hard I can squeeze.
Promise to stop borrowing from Adler and I'll pay the debt for you.
Holy crap. Really? You'd do that for me? Wow. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. For everything. And don't worry. I'll never borrow anything from Adler again.
Why is this guy's so worked up over 3,000 credits? What? That's not even enough to buy one gun and ammo, I think, at this point in the game. Maybe like a base... Maybe like the most basic level of weaponry. Alright, what the... What? I hate this level. I hate this planet. This city, actually. Alright, at least Andreja liked that. Let's quick save again.
We have the tech to instantly jump across the universe. We've invented a way to keep rocks out of boots.
That's a very fair thing to say.
Something for me?
Yeah, that's all here.
There, would you look at that? I knew that bum was holding out on me. He going to be a problem anymore? Or did he get the message?
He got the message.
Nice. Nice. You're kind of a natural at this. Leaning on deadbeats comes easy to you. I like that. You know, if you like this kind of work, I can get you more. A lot more. You think you can handle running with my, associates?
Exactly who your associates.
If you haven't figured that out by now, then maybe you aren't cut out for our line of work.
Well, If you think your associates can handle me, sure.
That's what I'm talking about. I like your style. All right. I'll call ahead and get a hold of Neva Mora. She's second to the big boss himself. Head out to Europa. You'll find her there. I suggest you listen to whatever she has to say. Oh, and I've taken care of that Aurora shipment for you too. Don't spend all that cash in one place.
My favorite person.
How do you with the straight?
Time's at an all-time low in Mexico.
Sandstorm again. Alright. Uh-oh. I'm trying to waltz, directly into the path of my thing. Alright, so he wants us to head to Europa. Oh. They're within the system? Not what I expected.
Wow.
Never mind.
Look who finally
Sorry.
had the guts to show up.
Thinking of something else.
Looks like Adler finally did
yes,
something
Captain.
right for once. So, big shot. I hear Adler thinks you're good enough to join our crew.
That's what I'm here for.
We'll see. When the waters get deep, it's sink or swim. So, before I put you to work, let's get everything out in the open. I don't know if Adler mentioned it, and for his sake, I hope he hasn't. But you aren't about to sign up with any average pirate crew. You're signing up with the Crimson Fleet. That's if you get through this little task I have planned for you. There's a medical supply ship called the Ragana, jumping into Enceladus's orbit. On board that ship, you'll find a traitor named Austin Rake. I want him dead.
What options do I have to complete this job?
Rake? That's your only option? If you want my advice, there's only one way to guarantee he dies. Turn the Ragana into space junk. Only way to be sure.
Consider it done.
It's done when Rake stops breathing. Head back here when you're finished. And don't keep me waiting for long.
Are you sure he's on the
I've
Ragana?
been tracking Rick for months. He's making it tough, not gonna lie. He changes his location and identity so often, it's costing me a small fortune just to keep tabs. But you know what? It's worth every damn cred. He's made me look like a fool in front of Delgado, and I'm gonna have his head on a pike.
Why do you want him dead other than him being a traitor?
Rick used to run with the fleet. Hell, I'm the one who vouched for him in the first place. Back then he had a different name and a different identity. He was a damn good earner too. Brought in a ton of creds. Everything was fine until he wanted out. So he ran. And nobody, I mean, nobody runs away from the fleet.
on. Let me power up my engines a little bit more. Put some weapons powered up. And they want us to go in Cella. I guess that's in Celada. That's in Celadus. Actually, let's swap Andreja with Samco, because I think when you don't have a...
This is Dmitry Moldavsky, pilot of the Ragana. We are a simple transport ship heading to New Homestead. We do not want any trouble.
You have a crewman on board I'm looking for.
All right. And what are your intentions with this crewman?
The fleet wants Austin Raitt dead. I'd like to board your ship and talk about how to spare him.
Well, normally I would say no, but frankly, it will be safer for us that way.
Oh, everyone likes that. Nice.
We will talk then.
We get a hefty persuasion check if we do want to kill him, but I think we'll be fine not killing him.
Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
Let's the Ragana to kill Rick, or find a way to spare him. Talk to Dimitri. Hey, look. We don't have weapons drawn.
I am not sure what to make of you being here. If you wanted to kill us, you could have done that from your ship.
Exactly.
If you wanted our cargo, we could have jettisoned it. I guess I should just stop talking and let you say your piece.
I literally told you why I'm here. Don't know who's listening over comms. This is safer.
That is true. Which means you don't want somebody to know what you are really up to. Now, do you mind telling us what this is all about?
The fleet want Rake dead, but I want to resolve this without violence.
You really do not know which one of us is Rake, do you? And you do not seem to care either, which makes me think you really want to save him. Okay, I have idea. We can strike his name from Manifest, make it so he was never on board. Then, when we dock, we will leave him on this ship and deliver him to another port.
Deliver him to SysDef. If the fleet find out about this deal, we're both exposed.
That is fair. We do not want any part of the fleet. Is that all right with you, Austin?
I knew it was him on the left.
It does not appear you do. Well then, it is agreed. You go back to your ship and we will make sure Rake was never on ours. And in case any of your handlers get suspicious, here. We had an extra crate of supplies loaded, in case one got damaged. This should be proof you were not here to bargain.
We got a
If you
bunch
ever
of
get to
metal
the key,
supplies.
you better sleep with one eye open and two pistols loaded.
This unpleasantness aside, the people of New Homestead will be grateful for these supplies.
Thank you for letting us go.
So did they put the medical supplies in my physical inventory, or what happened there? Hold on, resources, store. They did put it in my physical inventory. I wonder if...
Ship's clear. It's just us among the stars again, Captain.
hold on a second. There, we have scanned.
Damn mercs just don't know how to take a hit. Hey, Rook, wanna help me with some target practice?
I wasn't expecting to be ambushed here. I keep forgetting turning as fast as possible is not always. Well, hang on, before I hail you, I'm gonna loot. It's cute that they sent a bunch of level 12s after us. Some vanadium and nuclear fuel rods.
Sorry, I was lost in a memory for a moment there. How can I help?
You can help by doing what you've been doing, I guess.
Thanks for the help with the cliptic. I had it under control, but definitely went faster after you jumped into the fight. Now tell me about the Ragana. Give me some good news, then we can go celebrate.
Austin Rake is dead. The Ragana survive. But why were you attacked by Ecliptic?
You know what? I have no idea, and it's frustrating the hell out of me. I suppose I could have pissed off someone I screwed over in the past, but there's been so many, I've lost count.
What exactly are the Ecliptic?
Mercenaries. Guns for hire that shoot their own parents if they were paid enough. I'll tell you, we do a hell of a lot of dirty work in the Crimson Fleet, but we'd never sell away our souls like an Ecliptic merc does.
Austin Rake is dead. The Ragana survived.
No kidding. That'll make Delgado happy, seeing as our hands are clean. I would have preferred if you hadn't left witnesses behind, but at least you got the job done.
There were no
Anyway,
witnesses.
You wanted into the Crimson Fleet? Well, you're in. Yep, it's that simple. Hope this business with Rakes taught you something. Because I'm about to stick my neck out and vouch for you. If you screw up, and I wind up looking like an asshole, I'm gonna send someone after you. We clear?
You can try. Best decision you've ever made.
Yeah? Last person who said that was Rake. So you've already dug yourself a hole about 6 feet deep.
Well, you've never been it. I had no way of
What
knowing
you
that.
signed up for. I'm gonna upload the coordinates for our headquarters in the Crick system. Spacers call it the key, the fleet calls it home.
Oh, don't bother. Been there already. Got shot at a lot.
Don't keep me waiting long.
Joining the Crimson Fleet is hardly a cause for celebration. But you have your reasons. So for now, I will allow it.
Yeah, like, it's... Andreta, it's literally our job. A job. We're trying to take them down. I guess she technically wasn't there for that, but I'm sure she's been, like, briefed on it. Alright, so I can just go to the key now, right? Hold on. Oh, report to the vigilance. Burden of proof. I didn't expect us to ever have to ever report back to the vigilance.
Lacking love.
It's a little weird that Andreja cares so much about us joining the Crimson Fleet, but I guess it makes sense.
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
I had a friend on Ragana. I hope I'll be able to see him next time we're on shore leave.
Oh, hopefully so.
The Vigilance is our flagship. Where it goes.
Hi, Commander, this is my wife. She's coming with me
First
on
mission
this
in the books
mission.
and no casualties. Good work.
We got the message from the Ragana about Austin Rick. We had him dropped off at a separate port, off the books. Suffice to say, he's got a lot to answer for.
I'm glad he surrendered. I didn't want to kill anyone, innocent or otherwise. Any point in trying to get Rick to give up info about the fleet?
That's something we're looking into. But it doesn't seem like he knows much. He might be better served as bait. For now, we'll keep him in the brig. Perhaps you could pay him a visit there sometime? I'm sure he'd be pleased to see you.
Oh, I'm glad he surrendered. I didn't want to kill anyone.
That's a smart line to follow. Part of this role you're playing means having to make hard choices. Just remember not to lose yourself in the part.
We did our best not to cross the line, but the more we do, the more we risk exposing the deception.
Oh, one more thing before we move on. For transparency's sake, you should know we were the ones that hired Ecliptic to attack Neva's ship. There was concern after what happened with the Ragana that you might have trouble earning Neva's trust. Coming to her rescue ensured that would not be a problem.
What am I supposed to do with this fucking crate of medical supplies I was given? Doesn't have a problem with attacking the Crimson Fleet?
They are mercenaries for hire. If they are paid enough money, Ecliptic would attack the Vigilance. It wasn't terribly difficult to convince them to attack an isolated Crimson Fleet ship. Just expensive.
Well, that was a risky fucking move.
But a gamble that hopefully paid off. On that note, how did things go with Neva? Were you able to join the fleet?
It's a miracle the whole thing worked.
No miracle. Just calculated and careful planning. Courtesy of UC SysDev. You should learn to be more confident in our abilities. And your own. Now it's time for the next phase of the mission.
Our intel on Saoirse was correct. After we received reports on your interaction with Adler Kemp, we picked up on your rendezvous with Neva Mora.
Our files indicate she's second in command, so getting on a good side will ensure you get into the Crimson Fleet.
What do you know about Neva?
The woman has a record that could stretch across Sol and back. She started young as one of Neon's street rats, worked her way up to second in command. She's a force to be reckoned with, so don't underestimate her.
Those idiots don't suspect a thing. No, everything's going according to plan
Yes,
for now.
you pass your first test and you're still alive. But before we get too confident, that either means she suspects nothing, or she intends to make an example of you later. Just remember, these are ruthless criminals, so don't let your guard down.
And their ruthlessness is only surpassed by their cunning. You should proceed with caution, regardless of how well you think you've ingratiated yourself.
So what's next for you on Neva's agenda?
I was told to meet Neva at the key.
Where you'll meet Delgado, no doubt.
Delgado is the leader of the Crimson Fleet. I have a profile here with some information on his background. You'll want to know the individual cadences of every member of the fleet, but Delgado's most of all.
What is there to know? He is pirate scum, like all of them.
Exactly. The Crimson Fleet is not a monolith. Any information you have on its members can only help. In any case, now that you're with the fleet, you'll be operating independently. We will shadow you eventually, but we'll need to maintain our distance for now, especially while you're on the key. This will also give us time to bolster our defenses, should we need to engage with the fleet in the future.
Sir, on that note, shall we begin implementing the upgrade to our shields?
Immediately, Lieutenant. Notify the engineers and relay the information to the crew. I hope your entry into the fleet has overcome any doubts you may have had regarding your mission. It certainly increased my estimates on success. Keep up the good work. We'll expect further reports. Dismissed.
Alright, well, I guess I can go down to the brig first and go say hi to...
Got a wager going over whether the fleet will let you in or leave you for dead. And, unless you're a zombie, I owe the ops team lunch.
Well, you definitely owe the ops team lunch. Why would you bet the entire ops team that? Oh, hold on. Brig is this direction.
I don't feel sorry for any lowlife. What you sow.
I mean, this one guy, like, he got out of, he fled from the fleet, so I feel a little bit bad for him having to be, you know, stuck in there. Ooh, where is the kid? Nothing in here. There was a super cool magnet in that other locker, but... What cell is he in?
We'll keep the brig ready for any pirates you bring in. Welcome to the brig. As a member of SysDef, you may talk with the prisoners as long as you are mindful of operation security. As a personal rule, I simply ask that you adhere to UC Navy standards of cleanliness at all times. That means no mud on your boots, your hands are washed, and you are free of any contagious diseases.
I keep things neat and tidy, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Excellent. And all that being said, I understand your mission directive might call for flexibility on my part. So if you need to be a rum-drinking, swashbuckling pirate to do your job, then I will do my best to clean up after you.
Any problems securing Drake?
No. The prisoner surrendered willingly, as per the terms of your deal. This is probably the safest place for him, if the fleet want him dead. You can chat with him, if you haven't already. I'm sure he has a lot to say.
As brig officer, anything you need from me?
As a matter of fact, I have a favor to ask. I understand that part of your undercover work involves going to the fleet headquarters, namely the key. While you're there, if you find anything pertaining to the history of the fleet, I'd be interested in learning about it.
There's a lot we can... I mean, that is an unusual request, but I mean, that's fine. There's a lot we can both learn, sure.
I agree. Just keep in mind this is a favor, and you're free to ignore it. I only ask because this is such a rare opportunity, and I'd hate to pass it up.
I'll keep an eye out.
I appreciate it. I've actually heard rumors about there being audio logs for an interview the founder of the fleet, Jasper Cricks, did on the Key. I'm interested in anything he had to say regarding his time in prison and how the prisoners were treated. If you find anything like that, bring it back here, and we'll take a listen.
I have a fascination with the fleet's histories.
The fleet and the UC are intertwined, and I've always felt knowing that past is an important part of what we do. In life, history can be a guide, a warning, or at times, a reflection. And if you want to know which one it is, you have to stare it in the face, regardless of how ugly it is.
How do you handle treatment of the prisoners?
That's a loaded question. We err on the side of caution here, short of any physical abuse. But with the Crimson Fleet, you have to be very careful. If you give them an inch, they'll take a parsec and find a way to stab you with it.
Do guards get into it with prisoners?
Verbally, yes. There's a lot of bad blood with the fleet, stretching across generations, myself included. Sometimes that blood spills over. As long as there's no actual fighting, I tend to let both sides dish it out.
Security aside, we should try to keep things as humane as possible.
Although it's always a balance. At the end of the day, these are ruthless pirates, and they will take advantage of any weakness you show. But I'll be the first to admit it's not an exact science, and we've made mistakes in the past with both the carrot and the stick. As chief officer of this brig, my worst fear is that we'll someday repeat them.
What kind of prisoners end up in the brig?
The cells you see here are for captured pirates and prisoners of war. If you apprehend any pirates during the course of your missions, they'll be detained here.
Let the prisoners try to escape. And what kind of defenses?
We have multiple turrets attached to the ceiling. If you've met Ensign Betty, she's personally calibrated them to ensure they cover the entire area. That being said, firing the turret should be considered a last resort.
Thoughts on Nicande?
He's a good man, singularly focused when it comes to the fleet. But that's not to say he doesn't care about his crew. I can tell you a story as an example if you'd like to hear it.
Does he visit the brig often?
Usually only when he has business here. But pretty much everyone passes by the brig on their way to other parts of the ship. Given he sees barely a glance of me most days, you'd think he wasn't paying attention. Hence the story, if you've got time.
Go for it.
So, I'm a bit of a workaholic, and I forget to take breaks. One day, Commander Ikande passes by the brig and sees me at my desk. He takes one look at my haggard face and says, "Officer, I'm headed to the mess hall. If you're not with me in 15 minutes, your services will no longer be required on my ship." I tried to protest, but he was dead serious. So I went. We had lunch, talked about old times, and I went back to the brig, refreshed and ready to work. It's little things like that. You can see he pays attention, and that he cares about the people, not just the work.
Well, that's
You're
good.
dismissed.
So what would happen if he didn't dismiss me and I just had to leave anyway? Are you good?
Howdy.
Why are you aiming at that Equinox? Also, is that an electromagnetic Equinox? Also, where is Rake? I was told Rake was in the brig, and he is not. Oh, there he is. I was saying he's not visibly in the brig.
I guess you think I have some sad story to tell? That I met some sick orphans on New Homestead and grew a conscience? Or maybe you're the cynical type, and you think I turned a new leaf because I wanted SysDef to go easy on me. The truth is a bit more complicated than that.
Explain it to me.
Sure, I got time. You see, at my age, you know who you are. And I've always been a thief. I'd swipe a cred stick for my own mother if it had enough zeros on it. But even in a group of cred-hungry thieves, a man has to have a code. Rules.
You mean honor among thieves?
I do. You finish the job, it's supposed to be done. You get the rush and the relief. But in the fleet, doing the job isn't the hard part. In the fleet, you gotta worry about the guy sleeping next to you, and if he's gonna take a bigger piece of the pie. You gotta wake up the next morning and wonder why your slice is missing and the crumbs are stuck to his face.
Would you be... Would you be... Neva mentioned you changed your identity?
Yeah, I've had some work done. If you got the Crimson Fleet on your back, you would too. As for the name, that was actually the hard part. You can use 100 different aliases and the system will just add them to the list. Now you can pay a guy to delete the list, but nothing's ever really gone forever. Neva probably paid the same guy to hit rewind, and here we are.
Why join a medical supply ship?
Well, for one, they don't have much in the way of loot, but they're still important to somebody. You can't just blow up one without it showing up on SSNN, or UC Captain getting a 10-inch stack of slates on his desk. But more importantly, do-gooders are predictable. The pirate code changes depending on who's reciting it. Honest folks, they have a habit of writing their rules down. Why did I join the Regana? Truth is, I just wanted a good night's sleep.
Would you be interested in working for Sista?
And put a bigger target on my back? As far as I'm concerned, the brig is the safest place I can be. The second you drag me into some private room, you're basically telling everyone here that I'm a rat.
Alright, well, yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess this is probably where the non-lethal stuff is supposed to, like, come into play. So I may just store all my weapons that aren't...
Captain, greetings.
Well, yeah. I may just store all my weapons that are not the electromagnetic, but I'll just have to remember when we're...
The interior of this ship comforting.
Andreja is so comfortable, she has teleported to the most cozy spot on the ship, I'm sure. Which I guess is that particular chair. Random succulent.
Run again.
Yep. Alright, let's go to the key, I guess.
Grav drive spinning down. Systems green.
Hail acknowledged. Duck where you like.
I didn't realize we basically spawned within docking range.
And we're docked.
Get out of my face.
You said the take was 10K, but it was 30. Big difference on 40% of 10 versus 30.
How can I be of service, Captain?
You wanted 4K, you got 4K. Not my problem.
Why are you on
If you're stealing from me, you bet your ass it's your problem.
You kidding me? Way to make a mess in front of my new rook.
Hey,
Steal from me and get caught. Better off dead.
Sounds like you did the fleet a favor. Now toss this body out of an airlock before it turns into a damn air freshener. The hell took you so long? Forget how to grav jump or something?
Nice to finally put a face to the name.
Maybe for you. I'd rather shove a shotgun up my nose than remember the face of every low-life rook who passes through this station.
That can be arranged.
But, all that aside, you made it. So now, you get to hear a nifty history lesson. Pencils ready? Good. This floating scrap heap you're standing on is called the Key. Used to be an old UC military star station, and now it's the fleet's base of operations. Might look a little beat up on the outside, but we keep it together.
The fleet took over an entire UC station?
Sure did. Right out from under their noses. Way before you or I were born, though. We've held this station for a very long time. Don't worry. Delgado will tell you all about it.
But it really pisses the UC off that you're stationed here.
You think? And that's only part of it. I'll let Delgado fill you in on the whole story. He tells it better anyway. I can give you the short version while we walk the station.
It must be very embarrassing for the UC to be in this situation.
I thought she
Anyway,
just outed me.
I'll tell you all about the key. But it's better if I show you too. Follow me.
Don't worry about her. She can turn invisible.
History time. So, the key is in orbit
Figured
around
she would be a
Suvorov. That's the very same ice ball where the
useful
United
addition.
Colonies built a supermax prison they call the Lock. The UC is so clever. Supermax prison, lock, key. Cute, huh?
Oh yeah, if you want a shotgun up your nose, I got it right here.
Now, we've got everything the fleet needs right here. Of course, you've got to pay for it. Remember, on the key, credits are king. What the hell is this?
All right, hang on, Nev. Before you get pissed, I've got my hands full.
Jasmine, sweetie, I'm trying to give a tour here. So you want to tell me why those damn doors are sealed?
It's called a malfunction. You know, that thing I spend most of my day dealing with. Believe me, my people are on it. Have a little faith for once.
Aw. And you always, Angel. This here's Jasmine. You need anything for your ship, she's got you covered. We'll hit up the depot next since these doors have given out on us. So anyway, we were talking about the Lock. About 100 years ago, the prisoners down there rioted and took over the place. After stealing some ships, they were actually able to make it up here and took over the key.
About time you brought us new blood, neighbor. I was getting tired of trading with the same old faces.
You're just ticked everyone's getting wise to your ridiculous prices, Aludra. Anyway, welcome to the depot, Rook, where you'll be lucky if these blood-sucking leeches don't bleed you completely dry.
Whoa, whoa. It's not our fault that people don't appreciate how much it costs to get untraceable merchandise onto the key.
Neva's just whining because she thinks she lost a ton of cash selling us a shipment of gear. She should have done her homework.
Yeah, sure, laugh it up. I'll remember that next time I need something from you cheapskates. Let's move on.
I'm gonna steal all
Back
this
to
stuff.
my story. After the liberated prisoners grabbed the key, they established it as a base of operations and began pirating the spaceways. That was how the Crimson Fleet began.
Ooh, you're so
Of course,
nice.
Jasper Cripps had a lot to do with all that, but we'll get to him later. Rook, meet Zuri.
There's a
Queen
trade
of the
authority
rare
here?
Exports.
If I don't have it, you don't need it.
Neuroamps, blueprints. Hit her up and she'll take care of you.
Speaking of which, you still owe me for that last purchase, Neva. It's like 5 figures. Don't make me collect it the hard way.
The hard way? Oh no. Rook, protect me from Zuri's vengeance.
You're on your own with that
Enough
one.
of the bullshit, Zuri. I'll pay you when I pay you. Deal with it. Got a problem with that? Take it up with the boss.
Don't
On
even
the
try
right,
to rip me off.
got Bradley from the
I know
trade
value
authority.
when I see it.
I'm sure you know the deal there. He'll buy pretty much anything, no matter how hot. Then we got our med bay on the left, run by the one and only Samina Mizra. She'll patch you up, if you've got the money. We don't run any free clinics up in here, you don't? Okay, this is our final stop. Over there, you've got the last Nova, where Bog serves watered-down drinks at ridiculously exorbitant prices. And right here is the most important place on the entire station, the Reckoner's Core, run by the incomparable Shinya Voss.
Another new Rook, Neva? I can't believe Delgado still lets you recruit given what happened with the last one.
You mean Austin Ray? It's been taken care of, all right? I don't like loose ends, and this Rook is the one who tied it off.
Perhaps next time you'll try to be a bit more discerning regarding your choices. It's far more cost-effective.
Yeah, love you too, darling. Anyway, Shinya handles our lifeblood. The money. We call him our Reckoner, but if you ask me, he's actually a pain in the ass.
And Neva will slit your throat if she thinks you'll bleed creds.
Go to hell, boss. Take care of our new friend here, or I'll find a way to pull the pin on that little party popper in your chest. Anyway, Shinya will get you set up in our system. I've got real work to do. Once you're done, head upstairs and I'll introduce you to the boss.
Time for a proper introduction. I am Shinya Voss, the official reckoner for the Crimson Fleet. And since Neva so thoughtfully mentioned it, yes, this is a bomb embedded in my chest. And no, I'll never know the meaning of the word humble. In fact, I find Delgado's idea of a security measure to be quite empowering.
That's the most clever security measure I've seen. Well, that's going to get infected.
Glad you approve. Obviously, betrayal isn't taken lightly around here. Since I oversee the bulk of transactions and maintain all accounts for the fleet, I'm a prime target for information. Should our enemies capture me or I grew any semblance of a moral conscience, you might consider me the greatest threat we have. For Delgado, the bomb grants peace of mind and a certain degree of safety.
So one wrong move and you're dead.
Essentially. But I sleep soundly knowing I'm one of the few that can piss Delgado off and live. Should I die, all of my knowledge, the accounts, the credits, it would be a mess. He wouldn't dare. He holds the trigger, but we all know that my death cripples the fleet. Call the bomb a weapon of last resort.
Delgado sounds like a smart man.
It's why he's the boss. Of course. I'm not the first reckoner to bear a bomb under my rib cage, but Delgado was smart enough to continue the tradition. Now, let me get you set up. A moment while I convene with the core. Thanks to advanced modifications even Bugin would envy, I can interface directly with our mainframe and the Galbank network. This allows me to move and clean credits faster and more efficiently than any run-of-the-mill cyber runner. There, you're done. All you need now is Delgado's blessing, and you'll be one of us.
Any other modifications I need to know about?
None. Other than my chest and arm modifications, I am but a simple man. Is the interview over now? Can we get back to work?
Yep, Trying to make those
The
credits, I
perfect
guess.
segue into my final subject. Thanks to our relations with contacts across the galaxy, we always have a steady stream of jobs available. I've granted you all the necessary permissions to access these listings at any time, using the computers that surround the core.
What kind of jobs?
Oh, you know, smuggling, piracy, taking things that aren't yours. Nothing that should keep you up at night. Well, depending on your methods.
Sounds like we'll be doing a lot of business
If
together.
Neva's chosen wisely, we certainly will. Now, I believe that covers all I have to say. So you can run along to Delgado. Take the elevator to the upper level. You should be able to find your way from there, I hope.
Alright, listen up. You can all stop complaining. Atrium to cargo bay doors have been repaired. Oh, and you're welcome, Nev.
Of course, when the tour is over. That's okay. Got left a little bit of ammo lying around. I'll definitely call that. Hello. Peak performance 5. Permanently adds 5% to melee weapon critical damage. That is
You
not
can get
that
work
useful.
from the boards near the Reckoner's core. Voss will make sure you get paid.
Ooh, SSN and Crits interview part 2.
Where did your stellar rise to infamy begin?
In the streets of New Atlantis. No parents, no godparents. Just a homeless punk kid robbing whoever he could for the credits.
Were these violent crimes? Murders?
I'm a bit offended you even asked that question, Gail. Sure, a few people here and there walked away with injuries, but I'm not some kind of butcher.
That doesn't sound as heartless as your reputation would imply.
Well, like I said, I was just a kid.
Were you ever caught by the authorities in New Atlantis?
Oh, dozens of times. But I'd just give them a fake name, or they just slap me on the wrist and send me on my way. They obviously didn't think that I'd amount to anything, and didn't want to waste their time with rehabilitation.
What changed that? Was it the robbery in 2218?
2218. Oh, yeah. The Galbank archives. Very good, Gail. I see you've done your research. That would be when I rounded up a few of my buddies and we knocked the place over. Made off with a ton of credits. My first big score.
Is that why the Crimson Scar decided to bring you into their ranks?
That's right. They brought me in, taught me the ropes, and I did crimes for them for 5 years. Till I decided I wanted more. I got rid of their leader, put myself in his place, and started running the show. I've been the one in charge ever since.
Was it absolutely necessary to cut his throat and leave the body on a public street in the well?
On the street, reputation is everything. I wanted everyone in the city to know that Jasper Cricks was taking over. I think they got the message.
Have a good night, Dion. And I will try to. I think I'll enjoy this quest chain.
If you're doing any lifting later.
Shouldn't you have slaughter as well? I need to go back and go over. Pretty
Fleet
much
protects
everything.
our own, but you turn against us, and you're dead.
I want to find the rest of those.
Need a drink? Bog and the last no will be more than happy to take your
Quest A17.
Hey, champ. I'm including this month's list of parts I need for the key. Don't bust a gut. It's hefty, but I know you can handle it. I'm gonna need a lot more than usual this time. I'm planning to overhaul the entire electrical system before it completely shorts out. Oh yeah, thanks for sending over the key's reactor specs. I can't tell you exactly why I needed those. Dell said to keep it hush-hush. As far as next month's shipment, start scrounging up some parts so I can spruce up our defensive batteries. They're looking kind of rusty. Well, I guess that's it for now. I'll have my people in New Atlantis drop off the payment at the spaceport. Just make sure you aren't being followed. We wouldn't want the UC to know they're providing replacement parts to the Crimson Fleet.
Is that just a bug? I think that's just a bug. Because it looks like there's a thing there, a data slate there, but there's not. Brown leather jumpsuit.
If you want to stay under the radar, I've got just the thing. So, looks like we got ourselves a new rook. Once again, I'm Jazz, resident engineer here. Like Neva said, you need ship parts, repairs? I'll hook you up. As long as your credits are good.
I hope the fleet has a wider variety than the UC and Freestar
It may
Collective.
not be wider, but it's not on the books, if that's what you're getting at. I can guarantee your ship will be in good hands. So if you're looking for an upgrade, let me know. We got the best selection in the settled systems. Illegal, unregistered, recalled. We sell it all. No questions asked.
Will these parts show up on scanners?
No. You buy from me, you're worry-free. I can't have my customers getting caught now, can I? That's bad for business.
Oh, I'm always up for an
Anything
edge.
that keeps the UC and Freestar Rangers off your tail is a must-have in my book. Just let me know when you want to talk business.
How'd you wind up on the key?
Truth is, the fleet rescued me. Of course, I wouldn't have needed rescuing if they hadn't blown up the ship I was working on. Delgado plucked me out of space and brought me to the key. I took one look at the place and was compelled to work. Soon after, he offered me a permanent spot with the fleet.
What's with your Neva?
Neva's mine, so don't be getting any ideas.
I wasn't.
She may be a little rough around the edges, but she's just looking out for her own. There's no one better to have your back.
My wife is like right next to us, I think. Mind helping me with my ship?
I don't mind helping, but it'll cost you.
What ships do you have for sale?
Shop's always open as long as your money's good.
Crimson Fleet Wraith. Crimson Fleet White 2. Crimson Fleet Spectre 2. Crimson Fleet Ghost 3. Crimson Fleet Banshee 2. And a Haunt 2.
Anything ship-related? You're at...
Ships.
Oh,
I'd like to view and modify my
Sure.
ships. I guess technically I could potentially put like a upgrade ships. can't change my reactor, apparently? Oh, I bet I can... Wait. This is strange. Why is this not... I want to see what selections she has, but it looks like she has the exact same selections as literally everyone else. Honestly, this is about the only, like, thing I would consider an upgrade. Because we're going from 82 damage. So we're almost doubling our damage if we do that. We lose, like, a little bit of range. But honestly, I don't know how much that's gonna matter. I guess we can try it. Engines. Wait, why does this say that these engines are an upgrade now? Were these not both Nova 1020s? I guess not. Grav jump. Well, that's worse. I saw something that was just a big upgrade. Yeah, the Scorch P laser. Slightly lower fire rate, deals less hull damage, but deals or no, actually, makes our hull a little bit weaker, but it deals so much more damage. So much more shield damage. 96 and 30 versus like whatever it is I'm currently doing. 42 and 138. Why is this one so much more expensive if it's so much weaker? Oh, this doesn't have nearly as much weapon energy capacity, though. What about this railgun? I could go with the Vanguard with more missiles, but... Gauss cannon... Interestingly, this doesn't seem to get any stronger. Oh, wait. Well, that, oh, no, that's a missile launcher. I was gonna say, oh, wait. Wait, but nope. Yeah, it's definitely not, it's not as strong while also not being, you know, a missile launcher. Can you shut this now? That lowers the mass by like... What was that lowering the mass by? Like 1? Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, sure. This is fine. We've installed a few modules. Oh, they don't care if I take these.
Yeah, that last job didn't pan out. I need something bigger.
Well, don't get mad at me because you were bad at your job. Okay, so this was the entrance.
We may not have official security on the key.
Look, even the Crimson Fleet shouldn't have to deal with the Terror Morph suddenly popping up. Ooh, some light honey
A
ammo.
lot of us in the fleet came out of the mud. We grind for every cred, and it shows.
In the fleet, you either put up, shut up, or die. Your choice.
Sharks are too scared to take the key, because it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
I'm trying to see where...
Weapons, ammo, mods, whatever you need. Well, well. Neva's new hotshot. I knew you'd find your way back to my little corner of the key. Everyone always does.
What are you selling?
Take a look around, genius. And don't tell me you've never laid eyes on a gun.
I meant show me your
But
inventory,
just in
lady.
case I need to spell it out for you. The merch I carry is known as weapons and ammunition. Get it?
Alright, well, not much of a corner.
Good thing I'm not here to impress. I carry most of the standard hardware. You know, kinetics, electromags, energy, even a few explosives. Occasionally, I stock a few smuggled items. Basically the stuff SysDev doesn't want you to play with. Just don't screw me over or I'll be inclined to give you a free demo. With your head as the target.
You can try. I've got a shotgun. That might work if I was the least bit intimidated by you.
Not being intimidated by me is one thing. The fleet? That's another.
Have you seen the ship I flew in on?
Advice, Sadiqi? The fleet's trust can't be bought. You earn it. You bleed for the fleet. The fleet bleeds for you. Pure and simple. Anyone who says otherwise is either lying or getting ready to stab you in the back.
That's for the etiquette lesson, Professor.
Don't say I never did you any favors.
What do you have in
Just
stock?
gotten a new shipment.
Advanced junk. He has an advanced old Earth rifle. We stole one of those at the beginning of the game. Feather. Fury. Modified advanced maelstrom. Modified advanced maelstrom. Pirate legend. Professionals refined tombstone. Refined breach. Suppressed calibrated microgun. Huh. That's the first time we've seen a calibrated microgun. A calibrated any heavy weapon, as a matter of fact. Yeah, that's funny. That means that the unique one we got was probably just based off of a regular microgun. Do you have... She doesn't have... what were they? Particle grenades? Yeah, particle grenades.
Need more weapons or ammo? Come see me.
What happens if I...
Steal from your own. Not unless you want the whole station on your ass.
What happens if I jump the counter? Oh, I don't even have to jump the counter. I can just take this? There's just an advanced lawgiver and I can just take it. Wow. That feels like an oversight.
Energy weapons. Nothing's a substitute for shit.
The right protective gear can make all the difference.
Oh, SSN and Crits Interview Part 3. Hold on. Let's crouch before we do this. Okay, if I go there, that locks me out. This one can only be used right here. So let's do this, and then this. And then we need to do this and this.
So, tell us about Jasper Crix's version of the Crimson Scar.
All I can tell you is that under my guidance, the Crimson Scar became more influential than every other syndicate combined. Here I was, 22 years old, and I had power, people that followed my orders, and an endless stream of credits. Gale, I have to tell you, I was having the time of my life.
So you'd consider extortion, robbery, burglary, kidnapping, assault, and murder to be positive life influences?
No. I'd consider them as just means to an end. Those so-called crimes were merely stepping stones until I had enough wealth to buy the Crimson Scar fused spacecraft.
Yes, let's talk about that. It appears you weren't satisfied with terrorizing New Atlantis alone.
Oh, I've never stopped reaching, Gale. The amount of money we were making in New Atlantis was decent, but the really big scores were in space and the cargo ships. We're talking millions of credits, maybe more. Who the hell could count it all?
Most people assume this is when the UC decided to actively set up a task force to pursue the Crimson Scar.
That's correct. Those idiots in charge of the United Colonies were clearly embarrassed that they had allowed the Crimson Scar to make the jump into space. They sent ships after us. Lots of ships. I almost think that they enjoy starting wars.
Perhaps this was the first time you had finally reached too far.
You could say that. I count my time running the Crimson Scar as a learning experience. I wouldn't say I reached too far. I'd say I reached too fast. Didn't cover all my bases. Made some stupid mistakes. One thing's for certain, though. When I was finally arrested and thrown into the lock, I had plenty to think about.
Alright. The first one might just be up there with crits.
We call UCC staff sharks.
Delgado.
But to the fleet, they're just bait.
UC will never crush the fleet. They'd have to catch us first.
This is one of the evidence things.
Ship services? You need it, I've got it.
If I had a Birion crest, I'd run my own city, like they do. Except in my town, you could do Aurora anywhere.
Are you looking to start something? Because I'll finish it.
Can I go into the docking bay? Oh, here we are.
Hello, everyone.
Part one.
I'm Gail Dunnigan of SSNN, and this is Galactalk.
My guest tonight is one of the most notorious criminals in the settled systems. His ruthlessness and desire for wealth has landed him squarely at the top of the wanted list for every major law enforcement agency in the galaxy. I am, of course, speaking of the self-appointed leader of the Crimson Fleet himself, Jasper Crix. Good evening, Mr. Crix.
Good evening, Gale. Thank you for accepting my invitation.
Yes, well, being blindfolded and then grav-jumped to what appears to be an abandoned mining facility isn't exactly what I'd call an invitation.
Well, I'm sure you're not surprised that your request for an interview would come with some very specific conditions.
Frankly, I was a bit surprised to receive any type of response at all. Would you mind telling me why you decided to do this interview?
Because there comes a time in every pirate's life where they have to make an extremely important decision. Do they take a leap and become one of the most legendary pirates in history? Or do they simply sputter on, subsisting on freighters and deep space privateers?
So are we to assume that you're taking the leap? That Jasper Crix is moving on to bigger and better things in his life?
That's spot on, Gale. That's exactly why you're here.
Interesting. Well then, would you mind sharing with us exactly what your particular leap entails?
In due time. There's no rush. In fact, I'd say we have at least 12 hours before the authorities trace this broadcast. Plenty of time to discuss whatever you like.
Oh, all right then. Perhaps the best place to start this interview would be at the beginning of your career.
Please, proceed.
I heard Isla's sister is some hardcore mercenary. I wouldn't get on her bad side.
The fleet is family. Stealing from each other is just what you call a professional courtesy.
If that's the case, then why do they care if I take the grenade sitting on the counter? Space rock display. Honestly, it's kind of cool looking. Oh, well, I'm taking it now. Is there any more evidence around here? There probably won't be. Infernal one. Oh, some ammo. Just sitting right there.
What kind of name is SysDef anyway?
For system defense, what do you mean? It's a shorthand. It's like calling someone named, I don't know, Robert Rob for short. Like.
Need something?
Smuggling beats a real job any day.
Or Bob, if that is the person's preference.
Too many missions. Not enough time.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get on Harbinger before we save. Alright, I gotta head out. It is 4:40 a.m. 4:41 a.m. actually. We'll continue the Crimson Fleet questline when we come back tomorrow. See you all then. Later.